45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We got to get into Mark Sanchez. Was he a Jet?
Oh, he was a former lot of teams. Yeah, I think, but now all those teams I think are really trying to disassociate themselves from the fact that they ever played there.
Dan, you look miserable in a suit, and Jay looks like that he belongs in a suit.
Thank you.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
In a way better spot today than yesterday. I got here early today, and then I have to poop. Yesterday I got here and had to poop, and then that's 15 minutes. That runs you behind, and then you're chasing your tail the entire time. Like right now, I got Rumble, YouTube, Facebook all up, live, ready to go. I like to monitor those. Yesterday when we started this show, I didn't have any of them up.
You're pulling them all up?
Yep, so got it all. And we should have the great Seth Kushner standing by remotely. And if I didn't tell you he wasn't remotely, you wouldn't even know that he wasn't even in the studio.
You know I'd be in this bitch.
Hello, Seth Kushner.
Hello, sir.
First things first, as I got a box yesterday, or I'm saying I didn't get a box. You got a box to the address to the studios.
Did I just hear you open a knife?
Of course.
I mean,
exactly.
We only sold about 1,500 of these damn things. By the way,
is it the box you sent to Gruden just sent back to Seth?
No. So the newest retractable or tractable knife with the Bubba Army insignia is the Skull and Bones one. That one's selling quite nicely now. The next one we're going to order, I'm going to do something even a little bit. I think the next one we order will be like our 5th order. These things are flying. Boy, the Bubba Army loves knives.
They sure do.
I got to tell you. So I did talk to Seth when we were checking his microphone out and stuff. As we do that every day before we just don't go on and assume Seth is there. We check his levels on. I actually like the look I like the way you look better now than I do when you're right beside me. You can see more of you.
He's got color too. He's not just white. He's got like some pink and brown to him.
Yeah,
that's his hotel lamp I've got on, Dan. It's a Motel 6 lamp. Can do amazing things with your angles.
You look alive.
He's got the TV. He's got the TV on. He's got the TV on. The curtains wide open and the volume down, along with the Motel 6 amp. Jimmy cocked up where he can get the most lighting, but he looks great. Anyway, Seth, a guy named Keith Wallace from KRW Cards. So this might be like a guy that has like a card company or something. And he sent to from Pompano Beach, and he sent to Seth money. As you can see, kind of a.
Is it heavy?
No, it's not heavy.
Okay, so that's good. That's a good sign.
It doesn't feel like there's it feels like to me there's like feels like there'd be like maybe 2 or 3 packs of cards in here. Like not a master blaster or nothing like that.
Lummy, do you know anything about this? You normally know when people send stuff and what they're sending and what the reason is. Have you heard about this at all?
No, I have not. Normally they only tell me about those the 1980 cards.
Yeah.
Not these.
Now, Seth has given me permission to open this. I asked him earlier. I said I can save it and for the next time you're here at the studio, or I could open this.
He's going to bend all the corners.
And he's going to say, he did tell me if you do open it correctly. And I'm like, I don't know what that means necessarily, but I think that means be careful.
Don't stab in it.
So here it is. It's packed full of like Walmart. It might be.
What's there? Is that a box?
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Is that Topps Tier 1?
This might be worth something here.
Wait, what do we got?
I don't know. I'm gonna put it aside.
Hey, what are we doing? The Price is Right? Like, give me a little hint here. What's happening?
This one here was on top of everything, and I'm assuming hold on. He's got like one of these kind of gimmicks. Look,
what
like
is that?
It looks like a master.
Oh, select. That's a select blaster.
Oh yeah. So you may not want me to open
That's a
this
select
stuff.
mega.
This is a Mega Box Select 2024, 2025. Look for the Mega Buy exclusive blue, pink, or orange packed ice prisms, 40 cards total.
Wow. Fancy. Is there like an Andrew Luck rookie card too?
I think it's basketball.
This is basketball,
Oh, okay.
and it looks to be like the main dude from Oklahoma City that single-handedly beat the Pacers. SGC or whatever.
Yeah, SGA.
SGA.
Now, when did this come? There was a buddy of mine that said he was sending me one of these. Is this the one from him, or did this just come in? Because he said he sent me one like last week.
Yeah, this is the last week one.
Oh, it's the last week one. Okay. Was there a card on top of it?
Yes, there was a card on top of it. That's what I think might be worth something.
What's the card on top?
It looks like it is It doesn't even have his name.
Okay, well, sometimes you get free cards when you order a box.
Young XL Jackie Cut.
Oh, yeah, from the Brooklyn Nets.
I'm showing the
wow, look at that.
It's now is that a little something? I mean, is that like a crap card that you just go, or is that like something?
From where I'm sitting right now, that looks like that could be worth $10.2 million, Bubba. I think that we're all rich right now.
So you're not lighting your bong with it?
No, actually,
I'm gonna have to check, Dan. I'll let you know by the 9
it's so
o'clock
valuable
hour.
that Seth is wrapping up everything and then headed back to the studios.
See you in 90 minutes.
He's like, I need to take Bubba. Don't we have these things called personal days? Somebody like, yeah. And he goes, I'm going to take one, which will take me enough time to drive over to the studio. It's did you see the card when I held it up to the camera?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch the replay later because everything's
there. It is right there. It's
colorful.
It's no, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay. So now I'm going to open up this mega box now.
Oh, you're open up the box?
Well,
that's anxious.
Yeah. I mean,
we got to open up all the packs then.
I mean, we got to open up. I mean, what if there's something? I mean, here's the thing. This is either going to be like, wow, I got something really cool in there, or I appreciate it.
It's like handing a $5,000 guitar to a kid, right, Seth?
Damn. Yeah. This a little. All
right. So let me.
Not what you signed up for, Seth, on this one.
I thought he was going to just find out what it is. I didn't know that he was really going to be going beneath the surface where he shouldn't be.
I want to
cut them cards.
Oh, this is going to take him 40 minutes to open 5 packs, Lummy. You got to help him out.
No, let me
show him how to
help me out.
He's okay.
I know how to do it. I know how to do
it.
I've done it before, and it's where you go like this, and then you pull that like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you.
Oh, damn it to hell. Gotta see what's going on here.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, you just used your.
I know.
Did you just use your mouth?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, the cards are better with saliva on it.
I didn't slide.
Oh boy, son.
All right, so we got. Hold on, I'm holding them. I'm holding them super. I watch you sometimes on your things, and you hold them so that you don't turn the corners or nothing. This is a Jalen Brunson.
Okay.
This is a Klay Thompson. Ooh, that could be. Could that be worth a Klay Thompson select? Could that be worth something?
That no, not at
Okay.
all.
They put a lot of wax in the front.
What's the ball kid? The LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo.
Yeah.
Okay, LaMelo Silver.
And then this one is a Zach LaVine.
Zach LaVine.
Do you
Yeah.
like the index print on the card?
What do you mean?
The way you're holding it?
Am I holding it incorrectly?
Well, you're technically not. So, yeah, it's fine.
It's better than his teeth, Dan. they have card clips. They have card clips where you can wipe fingerprints and all that stuff off.
Oh, really?
Of them. So if Bubba happens to get something worthwhile, I'll definitely be scrubbing that.
Mommy, I can't.
He was eating chicken fingers earlier, so.
Okay, I finally opened it the right way.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, without the mouth. Perfect.
All right, so now, all right,
That
so
pack sucked, Bubba. Let's get hot, baby.
okay. So now, technically, how am I supposed to hold them?
Just fine. Just
From
open
the
them up
edges,
like
right?
that.
Just from the side edges?
yeah.
All right, this is a. I gotta get some. This is a
Oh gosh.
Pacome Dedette.
Okay. Yeah, he's a rookie on the Knicks.
Okay, is that so? I'm just gonna
Nope.
put them all in the they're not worth nothing file, unless you go crazy over something. This is a Zachariah Reicher.
Oh yeah, Zachary Ricochet. He was the number one pick.
And this is a little thicker of a card, and it's got like
Oh, dude, that's a hold on, Bubba. Seriously,
for real.
Is that a crown jewel? Does that say crown jewel?
Yes.
What does that say on it?
It says crown jewel.
That is a massively rare card. I swear to God, that's a hard
and it's
card
a
to
thick.
hit.
It's like it's 5 cards thick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me get
Lick
that
it,
from
lick
him.
it.
No.
Let me get
Hold
that
on,
from
hold on, Seth.
No,
let me
Bubby,
it to
that's
me.
a big card, dude.
let me show you something. I'm gonna take this card and I'm gonna put it right over here. Hold on.
No, your area's all dusty over there,
okay.
man.
Okay. Do we have any of those?
Put it in my
plastic-
area.
Okay.
Put it in my area.
Okay. So I'm gonna put that one on top of the other one. Okay.
Dude, that's big, man.
That's big.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's big?
Nice.
What's big?
Like what's big? $30?
That card,
40,
that's like
200.
Well, I don't know how much it's worth. I'm just saying that the rarity, it's a rare card.
Okay.
I haven't pulled one at all. I haven't
You've
seen
never
one
seen
pulled.
one in real life?
Reed Shepherd.
I have not.
Reed
Wow.
Shepherd.
Reed Shepherd, that's nice.
I mean, that's nothing though.
Yeah,
And,
we'll take that. It's nice. It
and
looks like
then
a silver.
Cade Cunningham.
Okay, for the Pistons.
So this one right here, like I'm not bending the corners or nothing. I'm being super cool, but that one really got you excited. That Zachariah
that's a-
Reicher Crown Jewel Select.
Was it good to
If
get
you-
broccoli
it-
out of your teeth?
If you we'll give you the Jalen Brunson for that. If you read the box probably says on the side, I don't want you looking at it, Bubba, but it probably says look for, special crown jewel. Okay, there we go with the teeth.
Damn it, I thought you didn't see me.
You're on the camera.
I can see, yeah, unfortunately. But I don't think the pack that was good. Holy man, you're having trouble.
I can't understand how to. These are like they're.
It really emphasizes how short your arms are when you do it like that. Put them out in front of your body, Bubba. Let's take a look at them.
He's like wearing Kevlar.
Oh my God.
My teeth didn't hit any of the cards. Okay.
You didn't use your teeth on the important one.
No, I did not. For some reason, the important one opened right up.
Perfect.
Okay, I got a. I'm not supposed to be touching them. I got a Tyrese Maxey.
Okay.
I got a Fred Van Fleet.
Okay.
I got a Damian Lillard with the Bucks.
Damian Lillard. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything colored at all?
Well, they're all colored guys.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
I mean, it's like, is there anything red, blue, green, other colors?
No, I mean,
non-controversial colors, colors of fun.
Now, Ron Holland II, it's got like kind of it's got select and it's got a whole big prism design.
Yeah,
but I don't
that's
think
cool.
that doesn't really mean much, does it?
No, that's a rookie. That's a cracked ice. That's good. We like that.
Cracked ice.
Yeah, we like cracked ice.
Okay,
Oh, boy.
I got it right.
Didn't sound good.
But I felt, Lummy, as if the power it took to open it with my fingers is less power than with my teeth.
Yes.
I got a Ty. God, some of these guys I've never heard. Ty Jade Salone.
Oh yeah, he's a rookie for the Hornets.
Broccoli.
I got a Trey Young.
Okay, ice tray.
I got a Joel
Embiid.
Embiid.
Yeah.
And I got a Enrique Freeman.
You got a cracked ice? I know that guy's on the Pacers.
Oh, okay. So hold on, let me see here. Let me with these things. I think you got to go like.
Yeah, there you go.
Just let me leave him.
I got it. No, let me.
Lummy's my first. He's the only guy that cares about cards.
Well,
he could help me out.
All right, so I got a here we go. I got a Oso Ikachakarako.
Yeah, for the Suns.
I got a Darius Garland. Isaiah Collier, and a Trey Young. Another Trey Young. So
all right.
None of those. The ones that you seem the most excited about is that one dude.
Well, yeah, I mean that's a rare card.
What do you think potentially that could be worth? Like, you don't know probably, but you probably do know, and you don't want to tell me.
No, I'll look.
These are your cards. Like these are your cards. I'm not taking them or nothing.
No, you can't, Bubba. Let me pay my vig for you letting me be on the show every day.
No, they're your cards. They're addressed to you, and I'm just awkwardly opening them for you. I don't think we've gotten anything but one card, but I think that one card. Like, what do you think the value of that one card could be?
I'm looking. I'm seeing what some of these have sold for. He was the number one pick in the draft, so he would be worth more than some others.
Jacoby Walker, Laura Markin, big tall white guy.
Laura Markkinen. Last one went for $55, Bubba. Anthony
Davis from the Lakers. Anything? No.
Yeah.
And then Ivica Zubic.
Okay, yeah, for the Clippers.
Yeah,
the last ones that you sold that crown jewel is $55.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I just opened it up, Lummy, seamlessly with my T-Rex Willies.
Nice.
I mean, yeah. So.
I just left you a plastic sleeve.
You did? Where?
For that one. It's by your calendar.
Okay. So Seth's going to be so happy because watch this. I'm taking this one that's worth $55. I'm going to put it in this little sleeve right here.
I have a hard case, Seth, but I'm not going to give it to him.
Why wouldn't you give me a hard case?
Because Ben is sticking into the soft one.
Seth,
it's a little tight.
It might not be if it's a thicker card. It might not be able to go on that one.
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't think.
Don't try to force it.
Yeah, that's. I'll just give him the plastic.
This one I got with no forcing of the corners, but it's really tight. It's tighter than a.
Yep.
Nope, Lummy. It doesn't seem.
Just take it out.
Yeah,
just
it
take it
doesn't
out.
seem to want to go in there.
This is just where it's
that's a $55 Willie right there. Okay,
probably
so
not at this point anymore.
There's another ball.
It's 45 now.
Donovan Klingman, Bam Adebayo, and then another one of those Lamar. They liked up the ball guys.
They do, yeah. Lamar and LaMelo.
Those are
LeVar and LaMelo.
Hold on, let's see. You got to go. Oh, damn it!
Oh, it's close.
How did those? Okay. Am I getting like less strong when it comes to opening things?
Probably.
You think?
Yeah. I
don't know much about cards, but this one might be worth something. But knowing me, that it's probably like not worth nothing. Luka Doncic when he played for Dallas, is that worth anything? A Luka Doncic?
What does it look like?
It looks like this.
No, that's not worth anything. No.
Okay, damn.
No, that's nothing. That's a base card.
Okay, Jonathan.
That's for picking your teeth.
Jonathan Mogul.
Yeah.
Pasquale Stakem.
See, Pascal Siakam for the Pacers.
Yeah, and then Kevin Durant for Phoenix.
Okay.
Is he worth it? Nah, he's probably not worth nothing.
I like Kevin Durant. I have Kevin Durant cards.
Yeah.
Is that a cracked ice?
Kevin Durant is a. Let me see. Can't find it again. I don't know. I can't find it. Let's see. I'm gonna put all these back in a box, and when you finally come here, if you ever come back.
Can you put that one card aside?
Yeah.
Oh, I got it
in
now.
your section?
Dan, you got to start with more original gumption on the deal to get it open. All right, I got a Jason Tatum. I got a LeBron James Hot Stars Green Flame deal.
Yeah.
LeBron James Hot Stars Green Flame deal. That probably, should I put that over there?
Yeah, all LeBrons. We keep.
Dalton Kent and
Dalton Connect.
and Draymond Green.
Okay.
Is he anything? Nothing. Okay,
it's more about the card and not the player,
Sure,
you
I
know.
understand.
So if you're not really showing me the card, I'm just gonna have to just kind of.
Oh yeah, Dan, I know officially how to open these now.
You got it down?
You just
No more
got to
teeth?
start with. Yeah, I'll never teeth one ever again.
There you go. Look at that.
Thank you. We learned something today. Okay, so we got a Michelle Porter Jr., a Mattis Buzzles.
Is it a WNBA card?
No, these are black guys.
Okay.
Kawhi Leonard,
Okay.
and the last one is a Zachary Reicher.
Zachary Richeshe.
Is that the same guy that we had earlier over here?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So I got his regular card, and then there we go. All right, so I think we're done. I think I can put these all in the box now, and I think I've set aside 4 of them that I think you think might be worth a little something. Let me stick these back in here. I might as well stick them back in here in this box.
Oh, goodness gracious. Mother hell. Shout out to Ryan. Thank you for getting those, man. It's actually the player that you grabbed is who cares what the backstory on those cards is? What am I doing?
Here's what am I doing? So here's what I got, Seth. He set aside and he put in a hardcover this dude, and it's Youngie Zaki Koo. This guy, whatever that guy. He put that in a card. The LeBron Hot Star Select, the regular card for the Bisher guy, and then the Crown Jewel for the Bisher guy. Those are the 4 cards that I set aside. Let me come here.
Yes.
I'm going to give these to you.
Yep.
And you put them somewhere for general safekeeping.
Just put them right by my desk. I'll be
Can I get a
in there
close up
Friday.
of the thick card?
What's that?
Can I get a close up of the thick card?
Just let Dan look at it. But I don't think he wants you handling it.
It's got a cover.
No, it
I
doesn't.
trust Dan.
Oh, it doesn't have a cover?
It doesn't. You should trust me because I just did a pretty good job for you.
I know, but I opened cards with Dan like a year ago. We opened some Bowman cards together at his house.
Yeah, then he got bored into it.
Well, I mean, it was nice. when
Dan
he was
only
into it
likes guns and porn. It's the only thing that Dan likes to do. So,
He's an American man.
Cars.
oh, and cars, yes. So
Baseball.
that one card's $55. You
Yeah.
said. What do you
Look at
think?
that.
What do you think the LeBron Hot Shots?
Probably about 5.
Green. Oh, okay, 5. And then what about the other dude that's worth 55, but his regular card, not his hard, thick card?
I really have to do some investigating on the cards. You know, the way you were doing it was you weren't really showing the cards per se. You were just kind of naming the player, which is a real trailblazing way to do things by actually not showing the card.
That might be a whole new niche within the card breaking world.
Yes.
Is when you just hack the guy's name all to hell and not show the card.
It'd be like if a bunch of gamblers were watching you to get, results on their games and you were just giving them just scores that you were just making up out of nowhere.
Right,
Just
exactly.
But yeah, no, that's I appreciate that Ryan's sending those, and thank you for opening them. And man, I hope they're salvageable. So I can't wait to see them on Friday.
Let me. Listen. I pristinely held the valuable ones, and I gave them to Lummy. Lummy's in charge of them from this point forward. They weren't nothing's tattered. I didn't mishandle it.
You didn't have Cheeto fingers?
Nothing. And so whatever condition you get them in is on Lummy.
They're on your mouse pad, Seth.
Thanks, Lum.
And nobody comes here. Like, I mean,
No, I know. Yeah, no, I know they're good up there.
Yeah.
Unless there's a $199.
No, there's no $199.
Okay, good.
Not till Lummy. We won't do our next Bubba $199 till BARP.
Yes, that's correct.
Until that Friday. So listen. Speaking of which, we have to do some general housekeeping scheduling stuff. So if you guys take a pad and paper or do it electronically on your phone, we have some days off. And then I've come up with a schedule based on I'm going to Warsaw for a couple days. I'm going to Indy in the second week of December. So here are the days. Additionally, outside of Thanksgiving, of course we get the Thursday and the Friday of Thanksgiving off, but we're taking October 15th, 16th, and 17th off. That's a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then we're taking November 10 and 11 off. That's a Monday and Tuesday because Macho Man's going to the EDM, and we don't have anybody to sign us on.
Are you going to be in Warsaw? That sounds like a Warsaw football weekend.
No, I'm going to be in Warsaw the weekend. The 15th, 16th, and 17th is when I'm in Warsaw.
Of October?
Yes.
Okay.
October 15, 16, and 17. That's a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Let me get with the affiliates, get the best ofs, get the commercials infused, the whole 9 yards. November 10 and 11 is a Monday, Tuesday. Then, of course, the 27 and 28 is Thanksgiving. December 11 and 12, that's a Thursday and Friday off. And then we'll be off. And then starting on December 15th, that Monday, we're going to go Monday, Tuesday. We're going to go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, which is December 15th through the 19th. And the show is going to be 11 to 1. So, I don't know if Seth...
On Saturday, too?
No. I
thought you said on Saturday.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't.
Okay.
If I did, I got so many marbles going around my head is like a coffee can, and I got like 5 marbles just rolling around in there. I'm trying to keep them all from hitting each other. So anyway, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, December 15th through the 19th, the show will be 11 to 1. 11 to 1. And then we're off the 22nd. God, let me listen to this. We're completely off. No shows. I mean, probably shows, Lemmy, that you guys can, keep on Bubba Army HQ, best of shows that are running there. However you're going to do it.
Yes.
But December 22nd through the 2nd of January, we don't return until January 5th.
Oh, wow.
Damn, you could forget how to talk that long.
Yeah. So there you go. There's the new days. Off October 15th, 16th, 17th, November 10, 11, 27, and 28. Off also December 11th and 12, December 15th through the 19th, 11 to 1, December 22 to the January 2nd, completely off, and we return January 5th. There's the housekeeping that we needed to handle. Remember. And so I have no problem now with this teacher. Remember the teacher? I don't know if I think it was when Brian was here, but there's this teacher and what it looked like to be like maybe first or second graders when she would sing the monkey song to the black girl.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, I think she was turning 6 or something.
Yeah, so she's like, does that put you like in first grade or something, second grade?
5 to 6 is like first.
Okay, so this African-American girl.
No, it's not. It's like kindergarten. I'm sorry.
All right, so kindergarten or first grade. They probably were they were either in kindergarten or first grade. And this teacher sang a happy birthday gimmick to this African-American little girl. And then she said, I'm going to sing now after the formal one, we're going to now sing one that I like to do a lot. It's the funny one. And she sings it, and it's the African American. There's a couple we've later found out. I don't think this is the only black girl in the class. I think there's a few of them. And so she sang the monkey song. Happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You look like a monkey, and you smell like one too. Now we were like, that's really kind of a problem. That's really, really kind of a problem. And then Seth brought it up. I can remember like it was yesterday. Seth brought it up and said, unless she's got a history of singing this song to white kids and other people, and she does it with every birthday song, she goes into the monkey song as the second kicker, then it shouldn't be nearly the problem that they're trying to make it. And sure enough, Lummy, they got
a 1, a 2.
So hold on, let me see if I can.
A 1, a 2.
This is footage from.
They had to find file footage of her singing it to white kids.
This is footage of like last school year, of a little girl who looks to be Caucasian, and she's singing this song.
A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. You live in the zoo. You look like a monkey, and you smell like one too. Woo! Happy birthday to you!
That was a boy. Yeah. Happy birthday, Daniel. Now, I think that really takes a lot of the sting away.
Hi, Legend. Did you have a...
So now this is the original story, and everybody's up in arms. And I think, in my opinion, she gets a complete pass. She gets a complete pass because this is her song. Now, it may not be appropriate, and moving forward, she may not want to do this because we can see with the controversy that it brought. But, I mean, again, even Seth said, if she's got a history of doing this in the past to random other kids, boys, girls, black, whites, then this shouldn't be a problem for this particular incident. Now, the principal might say, hey, we got too much heat. Thank God you had some footage of you doing it to Daniel. Thank God you had some Daniel footage from last year because that gives me a little bit of wiggle room. But if we didn't have the Daniel footage, you'd be in some huge trouble. Here is the initial story. Now, the initial story, was like the day after it happened, and the mom and the family of the African-American kid wasn't able to get up to speed and cause a problem.
That's right.
Now that's what we got.
Hi, Legend. Did you have a birthday last week?
Yes.
Legend Whitaker just turned 6 years.
Hey, I want to name my kid Legend.
I know. It's so narcissistic.
Legend.
Jesus.
Legend. I hope Legend ends up being good at something.
Yeah.
I mean, right? That's a lot of pressure on a kid to be called a legend, and you're just, middle of the road at best. I want to.
No one works the pole like Legend.
Dan, I want to be if I was to have a kid, like they do over in Saudi Arabia, Your Excellency. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Your Excellency Clem, come on over here.
Old.
Can we sing happy birthday?
What's that?
That's a great idea for a name.
To you?
He attends Floral Avenue Elementary in Bartow, where his class and teachers celebrated with a song.
Happy birthday to you.
But what happened next?
I mean, Legend looks pretty cool. He looks like a pretty cool dude. Look at him.
Would you like the funny song now that I sing to you?
Stirred up hurt feelings and anger.
Happy birthday to you. You live in the zoo. You look like a monkey. And you smell like 1, 2. Woo! Give a clap, everybody.
I would like stuff like that.
Legend says the song hurt his feelings. His mother, Desiree Prather, says the teacher sent her...
Hold on, what's her name?
Desiree.
Her mother... Let's see, hold on.
His mother, Desiree Prather, says the teacher sent her...
Desiree Prather.
...the video, and she went straight to the main office.
I automatically said, that's unacceptable. And I don't...
Spell unacceptable.
Think nothing's funny about it.
Prather says there's a history of black people being described that way, which makes it extremely...
There is.
Well,
there
as
is.
Howard Cosell.
There is. There is, but universally, this woman has used this song to everybody. She's not singling out a black person. Universally, she has sang this song to everybody, not just African Americans. So,
do you think it's time we stop recognizing birthdays as a whole, and maybe we can avoid this since we all have one?
That, or we just go with the straight happy birthday song. That's all you get.
Yeah, straight happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Seth Money Kushner. Happy birthday to you.
I think a whole generation didn't use that song, and I think it was reintroduced with Madagascar because they sang it to the zebra in Madagascar. And
they
so
did?
That's probably the reference that the kids have for the song.
So they sang it in a Disney movie.
Right. But they sang it to a zebra who was black and white.
Right. And he didn't like it. But the zebra, what if the zebra was a little bit mad about it? He was like,
Well, the monkeys were mad. It looked like the monkeys were mad after they sang it.
Yeah, the monkeys like, man.
The monkeys like, hey, he's not one of us.
That zebra is the furthest thing from us.
Right.
We're monkeys, and we are solid, and we are hot, and we are badass. And our dad, the silverback, is the king of the jungle. Who wins in lion versus silverback?
Silverback, unless there's more than one lion.
Really?
Yeah, a silverback versus a single lion. But lions don't hunt by themselves. But they hunt in groups.
Don't they say that a silverback gorilla has the strength of 100 men or something like that?
They're super strong, Bubba. But again, when you get attacked by a crowd, it's hard to win.
I know. Silverback, single silverback versus single lion.
I think silverback wins.
Oh, I think the silverback
smarter.
Not only that, but I think he just treats him like a big house cat.
Right.
He just grabs him and,
he'll take a bite and rip his jaw apart.
Right.
My skin is boiling. I don't even like racism, and to know where we come from and our ancestors, and for us to be labeled like that.
Oh, man.
Okay, well, I think, first of all, I thought that Legend was a girl, not a guy. I realize now it's a boy. But I don't think Legend was upset at all. I think the mom's, was ass chapped more than anybody else.
Because when they call us monkey, they basically saying that we're ugly, we act like a monkey, and all this and that. I don't know.
Yeah, but guess what? Daniel did too.
Yep.
They said Daniel act like a monkey and smelled like one, and Daniel's as white as you can get.
You might have been just light skinned, Bubba.
Polk County Public Schools district staff and the HR department are reviewing this. I followed up with additional questions, like, is this the first time this teacher has sung this song to students? And I also asked, while this is being reviewed, will the teacher still be in the classrooms?
Man, everybody just wants to cut and cancel.
Jesus.
I mean, do you know how hard it is to find somebody that wants to teach first graders? They're like wild cats. You cannot. I would have to take. I'd have to take a full 2 milligram school bus totem pole Xanny, and I would be like Bubba Shivo slobber, and I wouldn't even be able to,
You'd be asleep by homeroom, dude.
I could not be a teacher for anything like less than like seventh grade might be where I could start teaching, and I'd want to teach shop. Or something like, something like
you don't want to teach. But you don't want to teach first graders. You want to teach kids that are like at least 12 years old that can respond and start becoming athletic.
Exactly.
You can do sports with them. I mean, those are the kids that really respond well to you too.
If I had Legend in 7th grade shop, I'd be like, hey, Legend, think about going out for football, man. I bet you'd be a hell of a wide receiver.
You'd probably be named racist. Saying he has to be a wide receiver because he's black.
Listen.
Why? If you ask him to build gallows, maybe.
Hold on. I'd say,
who gonna build the gallows
Mr.
today?
Clem, why did you think that Legend needed to be a wide receiver? Well, I see him on recess, and he can outrun everybody. So, I would give him the ball. I don't care if it's quarterback, running back, wide receiver, slot. Just give that kid the ball.
I've not heard back yet.
I don't play games about my child.
In a letter to the
Oh, God. None of us play games about our child.
school board, Prather asked for an apology, immediate disciplinary action, and counseling for her son. After receiving no
she wants canceling for Legend?
Kid wasn't upset till she got upset.
response, she decided to show up in person.
They just kept saying it's an active investigation. They can't answer no questions or anything like that.
She needs to eat a salad.
Dan, stop.
Chill her out.
Yeah, you don't need to be telling her she needs to eat a salad. Look at this. How about this? This is before we go into words. This is right down the Dan alley. The CDC now. Isn't it amazing how we done a 180 on this? The CDC now has stopped recommending COVID-19 shots and leaves the decision. Which this is the way it should have been from day one. The decision is with you and your doctor.
Oh, that's a novel idea.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They're saying consult.
And RFK or just us and our doctor?
Just you and your doctor.
Okay.
Or just you. But it says, if you'd like to get a COVID-19 shot, consult with your doctor. That's who needs, between you and your doctor, that's what all things should be with regards to your health, right? The government shouldn't be involved in anything to do with my health. Other than my doctor and myself, my doctor will, if he's a good doctor, will recommend what I need to do. If I need to get a second opinion, I can. But that's who should make the decisions, not John Legend, who's doing a commercial for Pfizer and shows him that he's got 2 Band-Aids on. No, he's not my doctor.
The CDC has signed off on a recommendation that
not Travis Kelce.
Patients must consult a healthcare provider to get a COVID vaccine.
Hold on. Now it's not even. Now it's you must. Before they took your doctor right out of it. We don't care what your doctor says. You're getting a shot. Well, my doctor said it's not good for me. Well, your doctor's a quack. What's his name? We're gonna quack him out.
Well, what they're doing, I think, Bubba, here also is preventing the pharmacists from pushing a vaccine on you without talking to your doctor. And that's, I think, one of the most disgusting evolutions of medicine over the last 6-7 years.
Is where they put the power in the pharmacists who were getting kickbacks from big pharma.
Exactly. So you go to pick up your acne medicine. He's like, hey, you want a COVID vaccine?
Not really. They're free.
Yeah,
they get the old people.
Die.
I mean, they rope the old people in for sure.
They get the young ones too that are nervous and don't understand. I have a cousin who's like 30 years old. He ended up getting a vaccine just because he was getting paper towels at Publix. So all of a sudden, he ends up with a vaccine.
He has signed off on a recommendation.
Is he still normal?
He was never normal.
That
patients must consult your doctor.
Consult a healthcare provider.
I don't think you can even roll up there and say, "Hey, I want a shot," without them saying, "Did you talk to your doctor about it?" Yeah. What do you say? He didn't really want me to get one, but everybody else seems to be getting one. I don't want to die.
To get a COVID vaccine. This and other recommendations were made by a new panel of vaccine advisors chosen by Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. The recommendation continues a shift away from a broader push in past years for most people to get a COVID shot. The advisors voted unanimously last month that people who want a COVID vaccine should consult with the healthcare provider. It's a process called shared clinical decision making. But they
shared clinical decision making.
That means that the patient understands and the doctor gives advice and counsel, but doesn't influence the patient and push the patient one way or the other.
Down a recommendation that a prescription should be required.
Oh, there we go. I even like that better. Got to get a script.
I mean, you do for penicillin. Why not for a COVID vaccine that can kill you?
Or a tetanus. I think you got to get a prescription for a tetanus, right?
I guess, yeah.
I mean,
it depends if they don't have. Most doctors have it like in their office. Tetanus is one of those things you just got in the freezer.
Okay, the recommendations are now final.
What is tetanus? Because I know, like, if you get scratched, like if I'm out working and I get scratched with a rusty nail, or what is tetanus and like how
was it made up just to give us a weird vaccine, Dan?
Exactly.
Does tetanus really exist?
It does exist. It's pretty unusual. It exists on old jagged rusty metal.
Right, and so what
happens
are
if you
symptoms?
catch it? You get tetany, which is when your muscles lock up. That's why they call it tetanus. You get tetany, and your muscles lock up like spasms.
So it's from getting
it's a bacterial infection,
like rust or something into your bloodstream from a nail, or like if we were kids and we'd step on a nail or we'd do something, our mom would take us to the doctor and get a tetanus shot. Mm-hmm. And so so if you are
every 10 years, if you have it's every 5 years if The recommendation was if you have a significant injury, like a real, like you went down the slide, something broke, and you shredded your leg, then if you haven't had one in 5 years, you need a booster. Or in general, every 10 years. That was the recommendation for decades.
When we return, WNBA star turned OnlyFans model urges players to cash in away from the court. She earned more money in a week than she did in her entire career.
Oh, damn, this hoe?
I don't know who this hoe is, but she her right here, Liz Cambridge, who and
oh really? Oh yeah, I know her.
Yeah, Liz Cambridge. Yeah, she said
she's big and
she's an OnlyFans girl now. She's kicking it out wide. Boy, I mean, can you imagine Caitlin Clark and Reese? What's that girl, Angel Reese?
Yeah, but Caitlin Clark's not sexy at all. I mean, she's an amazing athlete, man. And she's very normal looking, so she's good for advertising, like
how about
car
Sophie?
Insurance.
How about Sophie Cunningham? Seth, she'd break the internet if she went on OnlyFans.
Yeah, no, she'd be good, but I don't. The Caitlin Clark thing, I feel like
I like to see her dildoing herself.
Okay, well, yeah,
I don't.
I feel like she would be in high demand to see naked. I don't know.
Just a little topless, a little ass shot, maybe a little beef.
Like, I'm guessing
Dan, maybe you wouldn't, but me and Seth would be. We definitely would be. We'd be members.
I'd rather see Jonah Hill naked.
Man, you got some issues. It's gotten worse.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
The hottest bitch in the league.
Oh, she's black, white.
White plays for the Indiana Fever. Just Google her. Can I get some pretzels?
Sir.
Thank you.
Sophie, come here. Oh, yeah, she is.
Give your bowl or do you just want the bag? Or do you need a bowl?
I need a bowl.
Okay.
Somebody took my bowl.
All right. What we got here? All right, Stop and Go Steve, Big Lunger, Buzzard Bob, Big Buck, Good Morning, X, Truck X, G, Big and Greasy, Cankles.
Lummy, so you're gonna get really upset with me. But I may have to take the refrigerator back.
Thank the old barrel out.
I saw your enthusiasm on
I understand.
Doesn't matter.
I understand. I appreciate the offer.
It's still mine.
That's funny.
How about the pool table? You need to make arrangements.
I know, yeah. I just wasn't sure.
It's ready anytime you want.
Okay.
We just gotta clear it off.
All right. Yeah. I was talking. I just wasn't sure if you needed it now or.
No, I don't need it.
Okay.
Big Bear, Brian Hamilton, Jesse. Rudy, Roddy, King of the Jungle, comes out of nowhere, Kenny G. Hanging GI. AK, Good Morning, Jeff Merchant, Jeff Pearson. G10. I don't know, right? I'm not sure about that one. I'm sure it does. It feels everything. Yeah, it should be better off. Felix. Haas. Okay, we got over here. Fog, the Dog. Wilbur's After Birth. Morning, Heather Spin. Coach Duke. Never Trust a Fart. Inzer. Andy, good morning. Free Will and Nomad. Oh, Jay Fish.
Okay.
And always Great Gene, Big Red, and Iggy, Smoke Slayer, Grouper Lips, Cheeky Sparrow.
I'm gonna do a big Gus.
Okay.
I need it for air check.
You want video or just audio?
Just audio.
J-Lo, Macaque.
Oh, let me get.
Metallic.
Should I announce that?
Yeah, no problem.
Should I announce that Gary Cantrell has found some OnlyFans?
Yes.
Dude, Rose Sepworth, 20.
Thank you for my pretzels.
Thank you, Bubba.
Organic Jeans, Key Carry Control. Sets used OJ container. Greg D, Navy. Heather Spin. Yeah, they are.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Big Gus Tractor and Equipment. They've grown so fast that they need salespeople. They need experienced technicians. They need about everybody. They got a lot there, but Big Gus never thought that Big Gus Tractor and Equipment would grow so fast. They're going to pay you for what you're worth. They're going to pay you for all your certifications and continuing your education. They also need inside sales. Bad. Everything from Mahindra to Coyote to Steel to Skag. They also have, potential six-figure income, matching 401k. They make nearly all makes and models, or they service almost all makes and models of agricultural and construction equipment. It's a great opportunity. Awesome work environment. Apply at BigGusTractor.com. Whether it's sales or whether it's service. Big Gus has already okayed me, I think, for a badass Mahindra or Coyote.
Oh, that's awesome.
But Dave, the general manager, keeps blowing me off.
Come on, Dave.
And like I'll send them little air checks of me talking good about them because, they're, obviously I'm going to do an endorsement for them. And Big Gus, who at the end of the day I think is the boss man, he's like, Dave, let's get Bubba straight. And then so I'll text and say, Dave, get me straight. and Dave blows me off. Dave, get me straight, kid. I want a Mahindra or a Coyote. I told you what I needed, buddy. If you would be so kind, I'd like to have, if I could, the RX-74 OPC or the Mahindra 675 Power Shuttle.
Price is no issue for us.
Price is no issue for me, my friend. Especially when you'll be taken aback anytime that I mess up. If I mess up and don't do the endorsement correctly, bam, you're yanking it. Repo Willie, say it. Lummy, it's been brought to my attention. By the way, I was here till 1 o'clock yesterday. Seth, sorry for by the way, we will do Cushion Clem today if you're available, Seth. You ready for a quick one? Are you good with that, or do you have training?
No, I've been working 4 to midnight, so I mean, I have time.
Oh, okay.
I just sleep after this.
4 to midnight.
Yeah.
Oh, so you shut it down when you get done with the show. That's your sleeping period.
I just sleep for a couple hours, and then I gotta go get some clothes, and I gotta get some medicine, and I gotta get a couple things around here before I go to work tonight. It's all good.
Do you miss Phoebe and Sammy?
Yeah, but I'm gonna see them. I'm gonna see them tomorrow, and they're gonna come up here this weekend. So
okay, good.
Yeah. Sam was crying last night about missing me.
Man, nothing
that hurts.
That sucks, doesn't it?
It does, but I'm doing this to make sure that she can have whatever she wants. So.
Right, you're doing it for your family.
Yeah.
So let me. I cut. We have deals and endorsement deals and advertising deals with lots of different places. Product deals. More. I just signed on Morgan Exteriors.
Yes.
Of course, Justin Nash's E&E Electric. Our buddy We Pave We Seal A&A AA Seal Coating, Giant Recreation World, Diaco Law, Dr. Diaco's Plastic Surgery Center, Average Joe, Sunbelt Rentals, Redline, Skag, Big Gus, Aqua Beato, 4th Gen Roofing, Beard Equipment, Power Screen of Florida, Toyo Tires, Sunbelt Rental. I think I already said that. I think Steps, Fender Works, Travis from Semi Auto Glass. Now, if I forgot anybody, let me know, because did you see how many 30s I cut yesterday?
You cut a bunch.
Now, Macho Man, I think did I do them pretty good, except for that one Aqua Beato spot where I was just getting tired, and I didn't really write the copy down like I needed to.
No, it was the computer's fault.
No, it was my fault. But I'm gonna redo an Aqua Beato. But are the rest of them that I've been doing, are they pretty good?
Yes, I'm almost done to run them on the network here next break.
Yeah. We're gonna start running them on the network as we come back and rejoin. We're gonna run one of our 30s to help our partners who really help us stay on the air at the end of the day.
The tinting guy. Did you do one for him?
No, give me some copy.
Okay.
Get me copy, and I'll do them.
Will
Okay.
do. Yes,
okay.
sir. Yep.
Also, Paper Towel Willie. Does he got a business?
Yeah, I'll get with him.
Does Paper Towel Willie got a business that he wants to advertise?
That's what I'm saying. I'll get with him.
Yeah, get with him, okay?
Yes.
Hi, who's this?
This is, I'd rather just be anonymous if I could.
All right,
I got a question for Dr. Dan.
Let's call you Fred. Fred, go ahead.
Yeah, Dr. Dan, I got a question for you, boss. I've had some lower abdomen pains for like the last week.
And the right side, left side?
It started with the lower left side. So I wasn't sure if it was like a UTI or urine. After doing some research, that wasn't the case. I went out of town this week and I ate a lot because I was, on vacation. And I feel like that it has to do with like being constipated.
Kidney stone or appendix.
Except the appendix is on the other side, Bubba.
You're right.
So it's not if left lower quadrant pain is usually kidney, but more often than that, it's a colorectal problem. So you need to see your gastroenterologist. You may have something going on.
They'll do they'll do that, but they also maybe will scan your bladder to see if you got any kidney stones, and if you got one of those coming.
No, I don't think it's urine because when I have gone number 2, it's been like rabbit pebbles for the last 4 or 5 days.
How old are you?
37.
37, and and your poop has been like your poop's been like little Barbie boots.
Yeah, his bowel habits have changed, and he's got left lower quadrant pain.
This morning when I looked, there was a little bit of blood in there, so I'm like, I need to figure this out big time.
You need to see a gastroenterologist or at least your primary because you need to get scoped.
Okay, should I go to like the walk-in clinic or actually get an appointment?
No. That's not getting anything done.
You need to go to a colorectal specialist because you need a colonoscopy.
Exactly.
Okay.
You're one of those people that needs one before 50.
You need to get a colonoscopy, sir.
Did you get the vaccine?
No.
Did you get COVID?
I mean, like years ago.
Do you have
maybe
colon cancer in your family?
No, sir.
Okay, well, hopefully it's nothing and it's just you're full of you-know-what. But it could be something serious, so you definitely need to check it. We have pain, bleeding, left lower quadrant pain. You got to rule out a tumor.
It was a 3 in pain tolerance, but since the last 24 hours, it's jumped to like an 8 or a 9.
Yeah, go. And if it's acute, go to the urgent care, but ultimately you need to get scoped.
Okay, so I need to find a gastro. What did you call it?
GI doctor, gastroenterologist.
Yeah, just GI, just GI doctor. Okay, buddy.
Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Have a good day.
Thank you. Lummi, thank you so much on that little drive that I found. Not only did we find some stuff that we could maybe potentially use on YouTube, but I've been trying to find stuff that I can use on my OnlyFans because I fired the Bubba Army OnlyFans back up. And Lummi, it looks like Gary has found me the stripper shower at the gym, and then like two or three different Janessa Brazil, 2 of her using the Hitachi, and 3 doing some other stuff. The vagina blow up.
Yes, and I think the shower is from the old shower, I believe, from the old studios.
What do you mean the blow up? I mean, what do you mean?
You said vagina blow up?
What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
No, I just got rid of that.
Okay.
I think the studio shower is from the gym.
I was saying the old studio shower, the old green room shower.
I know, but they just put this up on my screen. And can Macho Man put it back up on my screen again?
Yeah.
There was 2 Hitachis and 3 Janessa vagina blow-ups, and none of those are on our OnlyFans. I'll have all of those up, by the end of this week. But in the stripper shower scene, here he's going to pull it for me. Boom, boom, and do not publish this, Macho Man. Let me see. He's going back, Bubba. Oh, here we go. That's perfect. I got it. Thank you. So, Lummi, if you look at this shower here, I'm going to look at it. Yeah, Lummy. This is the.
Yeah, the old green room shower, right?
No, you idiot.
I'm sorry. Then I saw a different one last night when me and Gary were talking.
I'm trying to show you. Okay.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Macho Man, do not publish this. Do not publish this. You can see, Lummy. That is the. That's the gym.
Yeah, sorry. Then there was a different one that we saw that's not up there yet.
This is the gym. And they're in there,
the 2001 girls.
Yeah. God damn, I don't know that you could even get that content nowadays because these girls have OnlyFans and have, Instagram and Snapchat and all that kind of deal that they just wouldn't be giving you that free content, anymore. They'd be like, why am I going to give Bubba...
Just the cool ones.
Yeah, why am I going to give Bubba all that content? So anyway,
they would take the promotion. They would take the promotion for sure.
You think so?
Yeah, they link it back to them, then all of a sudden they get to sell their own content. There's an argument for it.
On our OnlyFans, I got a new girl from Ocala.
Nice.
I think. I don't know if she's from. Well, I don't know where she's from.
What's her deal, Bubba?
She's a MILF. So we got
a real MILF or one of these fake 50-year-old MILFs, like a real 60-plus MILF?
No, this one's
you want like a 30-year-old.
She's
MILF.
like 30.
Oh, okay.
She's had some kids. And, so whether you find our MILFs attractive or not, we got Candy K8, we got Velvet Barbie 71, we got this new girl, I forget what her name is. I got to put some content up with her. We got Caitlin Hatley up there. And I think, Lummy, we got Sunny Days up there.
Oh, nice.
How does one blow up a vagina? I'm still curious about that one.
I'm going to have to show it to you, Dan, privately.
Okay. I guess if you're really curious, you can just sign up for the OnlyFans.
Here's what. Yeah, just go to my Only. I'll give you a login to my OnlyFans, and you can watch. It's where they. Okay, so picture a oxygen mask that they put over your nose and mouth.
Okay, now I understand.
And they put that over the entire vagina.
And then negative pressure.
And then they what we do with our penis pumps.
Mm-hmm.
And it supposedly really blows up the vagina.
Yes.
Like almost turns it into an orangutan vagina.
Right, baboon ass.
Yes, it turns it into baboon.
Dr. Dan.
It looks like Missy. It looks like Missy Beefcake's lips.
Oh, God.
I miss those.
Yeah. So our OnlyFans is we're adding new stuff. Gary, I know you're married. I did ask Gary over the weekend. I sent the text just to cover my ass. I go, Gary, you know that I'm looking for OnlyFans stuff on these old hard drives. If by you going through them and finding some of this stuff, if that would happen to upset your wife, I understand. And at that point, all you have to do is just put them in a folder. Don't watch them or anything like that, and I'll deal with them. And he's like, my wife doesn't have a problem with me looking at this stuff or dealing with this stuff or editing it. She just doesn't want me talking to these girls. I'm like, well, yeah, nobody's going to talk to them because we don't know where to find them. Like, these girls are from 15 years ago. Nobody's talking to any of them, even if we wanted to. So I did at least offer it, hey, if this is offensive to your wife, which I could understand where some wives may not want their husband perusing around my hard drives looking at Janessa Brazil pump up her vagina. I could see where you might not want that. But
how's being the webmaster of the OnlyFans coming along? Are you really getting smooth at updating it? Are you enjoying it as much as you enjoy tilling the land?
No, I enjoy tilling the land but better because I'm not really proficient at putting things in drop boxes, and I'm not really good at it.
But I heard everybody's whacking off just fine.
Yeah, everybody. I mean, I haven't had any complaints. And listen, the new stuff that I put up, the girl may not be attractive to you, but it might be attractive to. It's the amateur homemade portion of it that I'm trying for it to be appealing. The girls that we had on Bubba, during the satellite show, were pros. Pro strippers, pro porn girls. We don't have any girl next door. Meanwhile,
what are you saying? We got some girls with some ugly in them.
We got some girls that are just regular normal girls.
Hell yeah.
Just regular normal girls who might have a few stretch marks here and there.
That's what we like.
That's what some people should like. Some people get real critical on the deal.
What do you mean? Like people in the studio?
No, fans.
How are you going to go to OnlyFans and then
so-
complain about what you see?
And,
what you see?
and here's the deal, man. Like I'm priding myself on the fact that it is very homemade and very amateur. Now the Kate 8 girl, Lummy, she's borderline pro. Like she's
pro.
Yeah.
Neil
By the
Mount
way,
Plaisir, $20.
Neil Mount Plaisir, $20, Seth money. So for the Bubba fans out there that are joining our OnlyFans, please realize that, yes, you're going to have some professional Janessa Brazil vagina pumping. Yes, you're going to have some 2001 girls stripping in the Clem Gym. But you're also going to have, that mom from Ocala that's got 2 or 3 kids. It's just trying to, get 100 or so fans to make her car payment. So that's what, kind of the neatness is that we're kind of going amateur and homemade. Not that all of our stuff is that, but we're sprinkling that in as content. We're doing content. We're doing content sharing with some of these MILFs. I got to get a hold of Caitlin Hatley and get some new stuff from her because she's kind of a pro, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it that easy to you just hit her up and ask for nudes?
Well, I'd ask Brent.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
Is there like this?
So I'm gonna get a hold of Brent. Brent and I are very close. Brent and I talk about twice a week.
Nice.
And he really has a good job right now. He went to he did a year and a half.
Don't say too much.
Yeah. He went back to school for a year and a half. I'm just going to be very vague. He went back to school for a year and a half and learned a specific computer trade. And he's now working for a pretty large financial institution as cybersecurity and doing well, like killing it. Like, benefits, health, 6 figures. Like Brent's killing it. So if I need, I haven't had any Caitlin Hatley stuff, Lummy, and she is one of the 4 girls I think we have that we follow on our OnlyFans. So I need to get some. I got the Velvet Barbie 71, who's the 54-year-old stockbroker. I think I put a new piece up of a new piece of she was like in a pink negligee, and you can see her, and she shows her face in this one.
Oh.
So she's a day trader she's a day trader by day and a OnlyFans girl at night. She's probably killing it. And then the mom from Marion County, and then Caitlin Hatley, and then we have the Candy K8. So I'll get a hold of Brent and be like, hey Brent, we got Caitlin up as one of a Bubba Army MILF girl on the OnlyFans, but I haven't got any content from her. Can she whip up like a little minute video for me? Like nothing long form. Like, maybe just her, like, dildoing or something.
Wow, that is quite a request, Bubba.
Taking an order for your wife?
Well, I would say, like,
You
is
want
that...
a black dildo, a white dildo? Do you want,
No, I would just say, maybe a Hitachi, maybe whatever maybe I say this. Whatever Caitlin feels comfortable with providing for us, of course, we'll, put her we'll tag her in it. But, whatever Caitlin feels comfortable. Don't you think, Seth, that might work a little bit better? Hey, Brent. Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah.
How's your new job? Killing it. Hey, bud. Caitlin's, I got her up on as one of my Bubba Army MILF girls. Let me Michael Raju. Who is that? Is that Napa Mike?
I believe so, yes.
It's Russo.
Yeah.
$50.
Thank you.
Michael Russo, Napa know-how. So I would be like, hey, Brent, how's the job going? Good. Happy for you. Good seeing you at the premiere. Yeah, thanks. Hey, listen, Caitlin is one of my Bubba Army MILF girls that I have on my OnlyFans account as we're trying to kick that going again. And with that, the MILFs that we have that we're promoting, they give us a little bit of content. Could you ask Caitlin for just a couple clips that we put on our OnlyFans account that we link back to her? Could you ask her to send something that she felt comfortable with? Boom. That could be, Seth, anywhere from a topless shot to her having sex with, an object.
Yeah. That's the best way to go about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Speaking of OnlyFans, you can go to onlyfans.com/the Bubba Army. And WNBA turned OnlyFans model urges players to cash in away from the court. She's earned more money in a week than she did her entire career, ahead of a possible labor dispute. Are they getting ready to do a strike, Seth?
Yes.
So the CBA, the Players Association, whatever, they're getting ready to go enter into contract negotiations with the league and the owners, and they're saying that maybe the start of the 2026 season might be strike infested.
Oh, that is what they're talking about.
Which is really fun because the Major League Baseball and hockey and football in the 80s and 90s had catastrophic strikes that really markedly decreased the viewership of the sports.
It almost killed baseball.
It almost killed baseball.
Football, it didn't hurt as badly, and NBA was, but
hockey was bad. It killed the Lightning.
Yeah,
hockey was bad,
and baseball was bad.
So was baseball.
And so the Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa, saved it, but. WNBA was already on life support before Caitlin Clark got there, and she saved it.
Have not made a profit since the inception of the league. No team has made a profit. In fact, they lose like what they say, Seth, like anywhere between 10 and 15 million a year. The average team.
I feel like this year was not going to be quite as brutal since they got that new TV deal. But yeah, it's been bleak for a while.
I mean, so the business plan is like opening up a typewriter repair service. I mean, you're not making money in it, and so for these dumbasses to try to strike right when they're on the cusp of becoming profitable is the stupidest thing in the world.
Meanwhile, like 2 more years from now, give the owners in the league like 3 years of making money. And trying to, recoup the tens of millions that they've lost. And isn't it 20-plus seasons that they've been?
Since 1997.
Yeah. So it's going on 20 seasons. They're
adding 30 seasons. 30.
Oh, 97.
Yeah, 97.
You're right. I'm sorry.
28 seasons.
So for 28 seasons.
Losers.
For 28 seasons, and I think the average attendance prior to the Caitlin Clark Angel Reese effect was like 1,800 to 3,400, like somewhere in that. They were playing like high school courts and stuff like that early on, and then smaller venues, and then the Caitlin Clark Angel Reese effect, and next thing you know, now they're selling out. They're selling out NBA arenas, and for the first time in I don't know how many years, they might have made a little bit of money last year. So they're so greedy and so stupid. They should let the league and the teams make because what Caitlin Clark's going to be around for 15 years. I mean, these. It's not like we got to grab our money now because we're not going to get it. So
they want to. I feel like with what they're getting offered to get paid, they feel like is good for maybe right now or maybe a couple years down the road. But they're looking at where this league's going to be in 15 years, or 10 years from now, and how much everybody's going to be making, and they want to take that into the equation because they want to be able to grow with the league.
Right.
The league's going to be replaced by slap contests or something more entertaining. It's done. They're dead. And if they continue to vilify Caitlin Clark, it's going to happen sooner rather than later.
Well, if they continue to let these girls beat up on each other. They're letting these girls be way too physical, and it's turned into a little bit of a bitch fight, and the league needs to get needs to get a handle on.
They need to get some more guys.
How physical they are to some of their star players.
They need to get some more guys that identify as women on those teams.
No, we're not doing that, Dan.
Why?
Because
Brittany Griner will have sex with them all.
Make them better teams.
Yeah. So anyway, ahead of the possible labor dispute, former WNBA turned OnlyFans model Liz Cambridge is encouraging women basketball players to consider finding cash that they want off the court. Cambridge, who left the WNBA in the middle of the 2022 season, you left too soon, sweetie, because you're getting ready to make some money. She claimed that she had earned more money from her first week of adult content creator than her entire basketball career. chatting on to TMZ, she walked through the airport in Los Angeles, Cambridge, encouraged players in the WNBA to consider alternative ways of getting paid, especially with the upcoming expiration of the league's collective bargaining agreement, with the players threatening the 2026 season. I feel like women got to make more money playing the sport that they love. I think everybody has got to find out what and how they can. And I'm standing here, right here, as she's standing. And I got to tell you, she probably is like, what, a 6'3", 6'4", 5 girl. And now, let me, I don't know if I can I play this?
We probably can't show that.
Probably can't show this much. Let me play it the first time, and then we'll see if we can play. Is this an example of what she's putting up on her OnlyFans?
Some of it, yeah.
I'd like to go to Fifth Third Bank, please. I have a deposit to make.
This is banking. A Fifth Third better.
Okay. Yeah, we probably can't put this up on, we probably can't.
It's not that racy, though. I mean, it's not that racy. It's not something. It's silly.
It's not that racy, but you can see her areola through her see-through top, and that's a problem. That's a problem for us. Here we go. There, she's just doing a little twerk. Well, I wonder if she's just doing that, or is she like dildoing and vibrating and monkey rocking? Oh, here's some more. That's like her like in a negligee. I like that. I think that works for me.
Yeah, as long as she doesn't dance. When she starts dancing, she looks like Phoebe from Friends. She's the worst dancer. She's cute. She's got a nice butt.
Maybe they'll go into just another clip. Let me see. Is this another?
Courage isn't something you can hold.
Why do all the women feel like they love telling everybody how much money they make off OnlyFans? Like, I'm assuming that if you have a name and you're on OnlyFans, that you're pretty popular and you're making a living. But I feel like every woman wants to come out and take pictures of their receipts and how much guys are tipping them, and telling women that are currently in the WNBA that would completely get fired that if they did any sexual side hustle, it would be over for their career. I don't know.
How about the one girl, the number one OnlyFans girl in the world?
Sophie Rain.
Sophie Rain,
the virgin, quote quote.
Is she supposedly a virgin?
Yes.
A vaginal virgin or just a virgin?
A virgin, all virgin, supposedly.
Every hopoloppy?
Yes.
Does she use toys and stuff, or does she just say, "Look at this little kitty kid in there? Ain't not never,
In the Bop House, they pride themselves on not needing any boys or men for their videos.
But they probably need, in the Bop House, they probably need some type of instruments, not connected to a man, but,
Bubba, you'd be surprised. Some of these women that make like millions of dollars a month, or they claim that they do, like they have like stickers over their areolas and all that. Like they won't even, like they'll strip or do a strip tease and not even get fully naked, and that's how they're making so much money.
Oh,
sometimes the tease is more valuable than the actual product.
Well, the government continues to be shut down.
Yeah, really hurting everyone.
Is it? I don't even know.
All.
The banks are still open. The post office is still open.
The Statue of Liberty's closed. What about all those tourists that are, have nowhere to go now?
Go back.
The only way people are feeling is if they go to a park or something like that, a national park or a national museum.
And schools,
they're
right now, man,
understaffed.
like schools in session. So a lot of people that are visiting national parks and things like that are not doing it during, like September to...
Yeah, no one's planning a family trip to Old Yosemite, in November. Right. It's not happening.
Right.
So no one really cares. And by the way, it's highlighting what we don't need. So when someone says, okay, you don't have your backpack this week, and you are fine by the end of the week, then you realize that all that crap in your backpack you really didn't need.
The stalemate on how the end of government shutdown is stretching into another week without a clear resolution in sight. Both parties trade blame for the funding lapse. The two dueling measures to fund the government and end the shutdown failed in the Senate for the 5th time on Monday. Senate Republicans have been seeking to peel off Democratic support for House-passed measures which would fund the government until November 21st, while Democratic leaders have remained firm in their demand that a funding measure include expansion of health and insurance tax credits. So basically, what I have gathered through various things that I've seen is that the Democrats want to make sure that illegal immigrants still continue to have health insurance. And it's my understanding that the Republicans are like, we don't want to mess up Obamacare and the Affordable Health Act, but we want it to apply to Americans only. And that's the big sticking point. And to me, it only makes sense. In fact, let's carve out those illegal immigrants and not give them health insurance. Maybe that'll make them want to go back. And secondly, it should be for Americans only. We're going to save all that money if we're only insuring Americans.
It's kind of a silly argument, though, Bubba, because anyone that goes to any ER, no matter what, gets treated. And so when illegal aliens, migrants, immigrants, whatever you want to call them, asylum seekers, whatever, when they go to the hospital, they're still getting treated. And they get sent a bill to an address that doesn't exist, and a social security number doesn't exist, and they never pay the bill. So no matter what, you and I are paying for health care for the indigent, the immigrant, the migrant, all the ints.
Speaker Mike Johnson canceled plans for the House to return to Washington this week. He said Monday that there's nothing for the House to negotiate and that the lower chamber has done its job. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer agreed on Sunday that the shutdown will be resolved with a meeting between congressional leaders and the president. So, I mean, again, I don't think this is really much of a story, and I don't think people really care about it because it really isn't affecting our lives. No, Seth's not taking Sammy to Yosemite National Park next weekend. So it doesn't really affect his life.
I think Atlas 3I is going to affect us more than this government shutdown.
What's Atlas 3I?
That interstellar comet that everyone keeps talking about. Do you know anything about it?
No. Nobody even sent me any prep about it.
It's been going on for months now, but it's getting closer, and it just passed, I believe, Mars, and they supposedly have now a good idea how big it is. It's like 5 kilometers across. It's massive.
How big is 5 kilometers?
3.1 miles.
So it's 3 miles. Is it a big, like an asteroid?
Comet, like a comet.
Made out of rock?
Well, it's supposedly made out of rock, but it doesn't have the same kind of signatures that normal comets have. It's not behaving like a normal comet. So I don't know if
is it misbehaving? Is it naughty? Is it naughty?
Yeah, it's a naughty little comet. But its gases have a different signature than most comets, but it's also not from our galaxy or from our solar system. And
so what's that mean?
Does
that mean we don't got to worry about it?
It also has changed directions and is faster than anything else we've ever recorded in the solar system.
No,
so it's aberrant.
Is it a threat at all to hit us?
It keeps changing speed and direction, so we don't know. So arguably right now, no, but it is not. It doesn't have the same speed and trajectory that it had 3 months ago.
It's in Mars. It's a couple planets away, ain't it?
Yes, Mars is only one planet away. And it's heading into our orbit. It's going to circle the sun and then come back around. So no one really knows what it is, and it's hard to explain.
It's supposed to now go past after circling the sun past Jupiter, March of 2026.
And Macho says that the tail is facing towards the sun,
which is the wrong way,
which is odd as well.
Right. That's one of the things. It doesn't have the normal characteristics. Usually the tail
What if
goes
something
away
like
from the
this
sun.
would hit us?
Oh, something this big would destroy Earth. Would destroy life on Earth.
Hold on.
A 5 kilometer comet.
So hold on. You're saying like if it hit, what's the furthest point from us? Australia?
Sure.
Just the middle of the ocean or something.
Okay, say it hit in the middle of the Indian Ocean, which is really far. It's 10 hours from us. The Indian Ocean, sort of between Indonesia and Australia.
Yeah.
So it hits there. We're all screwed.
How?
It's so big, dude. The meteor that hit Earth that knocked out the dinosaurs was not that big.
Would it be like earthquakes, tsunamis, or
it would be like a massive nuclear explosion followed by a darkness because of all the debris in the sun.
And they probably knock out the power grid.
Knock out every
Lummy, you
grid.
better get your Generac.
It would knock out. It would be tsunamis followed by darkness for weeks on end. Most life would change on Earth. Yes.
The speed of the 3I Atlas comet is approximately 130,000 miles per hour. 130,000 miles per hour, and it hits in the middle of the... What if it hits Australia?
Dude, the whole Earth is... Life on Earth would absolutely be disrupted. It's a cataclysmic event.
Regardless of where it hits, North Pole, South Pole, Australia, furthest point from America, the entire world, our entire Earth is screwed up over this thing.
It would be if it hit us.
Don't we have technology to shoot it out of the sky?
Well, we've been playing with that, but it's so big, I'm not even sure that would work.
We'd have to share. I mean, we'd have to team up with the world. I mean, right?
That's what's going to bring us together, Seth.
That's the only thing is something from out of this world. That's the only thing
that people to the Gaza Strip and Israelites have in common is they're scared of this comet. Hey, buddy, I don't like you, and I don't like you, but guess what? I'm scared of same thing you are. That 3I comet, buddy. So let's put our indifferences aside, and let's worry about this 3I comet coming in at $1.30, buddy. Because it doesn't matter what religion you are or what religion I am. None of that matters when the 3I Willie hits us.
They would at least try to. They would at least try to redirect it or hit it, Dan.
No, they try something, absolutely, but we don't have anything right now that would do anything to it.
Let's say that the scientists, the Russian scientists, the American scientists, the Chinese scientists, just all the most smartest people in the world, and we figure out collectively that it's going to hit us, okay? But you would think with all of the strongest countries and the most advanced technology working together, we would have to come out with some kind of, something. Would we not?
We would come out with something, and we've already tried to, redirect a meteor or an asteroid in the past. So
Could we hit it with something?
We absolutely could hit it with something, but would it change it enough?
Yeah.
And here's the other thing, Bubba. It's already changed direction on its own.
But maybe if we hit it with something, it would break it up.
Yeah, or just,
destroy what it hit.
Mm-hmm.
It'd probably laugh at whatever we sent up there to hit it. Be like, get this little bitch out of here. I'm going to run right over this thing.
It's 3 miles, dude. It's like it would barely fit in the old Tampa Bay.
Hello.
Like between downtown and South Tampa.
Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, how you doing today?
Good.
Hey, so one thing about the government shutdown, I know it's not a big story for most people, but one thing to keep in mind is the military does not get paid during government shutdown.
Yeah, but don't they back pay you?
Yeah.
So, yes, they'll back pay us, but the dilemma is these younger soldiers, these guys that are 18, 19 years old, they don't know how to do a budget, man.
No, I know that, but I mean, that's where the old timers got to tell the young timers, hey, man, chill out a little bit. We'll end up getting our money once we get the government going again. But listen, there's a lot worse things in life where people lose their jobs and don't get back paid. So just
Yep.
So inevitably they're just taking a little break. I mean, you're just taking a break.
Well, that's the thing, though. We're still working. We're still doing everything that we normally do. The only dilemma is the pay of it.
Yeah, Lummy, we need to open up a business or Dan, because he's got all the money where we do like mobster type hard money loans to soldiers that are in need of quick cash.
Paycheck loans during the government shutdowns.
Yeah, only to soldiers because they're good for it.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of Am Scott, we do Dan Scott.
Dan Scott, yeah. All right, buddy, is that all you got?
Yeah, I just wanted to bring that up because that's one of the things that a lot of people aren't necessarily thinking. I don't care about the politicians and stuff not getting paid or whatever. It's those junior guys. Like, think about some of the guys that just got out of basic training, just bought their first car, 2 weeks ago so they can get around their unit. Now they've got a car payment, a phone payment.
But I really think you could probably go to the person that you got your car loan with. And communication is key.
You can.
Communication is key. And you say, listen, I obviously got a steady paycheck. I'm going to get all this money in one lump sum. I will get whole on my car payment. Please don't repossess it because it's I work for the federal government. I'm a soldier, And, obviously we have a government shutdown. So I think if you communicate with your creditors, they're not going to, I think that would go a long way. They're not going to do that to a military guy.
Yeah, that's what we've been telling all of our soldiers is like, hey, reach out to your banks, reach out to your loans, like let them know what's going on with it. But it is one of those things that a lot of people that like, and it's not just you guys. Everybody's like, oh, the government shutdown's not that big of a deal. It's not to the majority of people, but there are some people, and it can cause kind of that disdain within the military of, some of these guys are out there, at whatever base, or even the National Guard guys that are technically deployed to D.C. and all these other cities, these war-torn cities, they may not be getting paid. So now you've got soldiers that aren't paid out trying to police up everything that's going on. It's just another catalyst for things going on.
It's just a bunch of nonsense. It's a bunch of political nonsense. These poor guys that are on the front line, like you and the other soldiers, are really having to, sit through a bunch of, overpaid assholes in the Senate and the House, and it's all just a big political shakedown.
Yep, but like I said, I appreciate you guys. I've been listening to y'all ever since I was growing up, man. So thank you guys for what y'all do.
How do you catch us? By what means do you watch the show?
I end up watching it on YouTube because I live in Georgia now. I moved out to Arizona for the past 3 years, and now I'm back in Georgia. So I've just been watching on YouTube the past few years.
Perfect. We love that, my friend. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Bye, buddy.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Sorry, Knight Rider. Big Arms. I hope you're talking about the Tool song. Anima. So, PR.
And the thing says that there's not there's a very slim possibility that it can affect Earth.
I don't know that impact with Earth is a big concern right now. A big concern right now is what the fuck is it?
Because they said it's so old that it could be an alien spaceship that's found its way back to Earth, or found its way back. Well, they said
It could be reconnaissance. It also has a weird orbit where it's getting close to like 4 or 5 different planets, like it was planned. You know, like when we sent up like Voyager, we planned for it to be close to 4 or 5 different planets on its way out.
Yeah, but couldn't that be the planet's gravitational?
It hasn't been in our solar system probably 50 years.
Huh?
Probably hasn't been in our solar system for 50 years.
Oh.
They say, you know the WOW event where they found the signal, someone wrote WOW on it, like in the 60s? You think that was this? 50 years ago, 55 years ago.
Well, that's good, Orange Cat.
Are you a Lummy?
I'm a Lummy. Big Lummy. Puts it in here. Bubba the Love Sponge Show. How you doing? Yes, sir. Hey. How's it going?
Thank you, Orange Cat and Gallagher's Sledge-O-Matic. CJ Roy, exactly. What's up, Jeff? Coy Kendall.
All right, hold on.
Jonesy,
2 minutes.
Wolf.
All right.
Gregory Scott.
Yeah, Jeff Coy. The way they did on Sunday. Until the injury's back.
You are.
Definitely, especially with it being at home.
Who's at home? Who's on the phone?
Oh no, someone. Hey, Jeff.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Appreciate you. Lummy, I got my buddy Jeremy, who is Candy Cane 8's bodybuilding husband.
Oh yeah, that guy's thick.
He told me to send him send his pictures to Macho Man, and I'm like, Macho Man doesn't like that. Macho Man gets like intimidated by that. I think other bodybuilders don't like looking at other bodybuilders, like, you know.
Yeah, well, Macho was saying that it's a little hard to read, through a film or camera.
Well, and you don't want to be the liaison between two bodybuilders sending pictures back and forth, do you, Bubba?
Not really, because all they do is pick each other apart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like you're almost like trying to enter into a mini competition by showing, like, let's just say you're your friend, and you're like, hey, Macho Man, my friend's a bodybuilder too. I got a picture of him. You're like, oh yeah, I don't want to see that stuff. And for some reason. So anyway, Jeremy, who is the husband of Candy, he knows a bunch of OnlyFans chicks, Lummy, and he's going to try to start rounding up some of these, amateur Bubba Army MILF girls that we do content trade off with.
Oh, perfect.
Our OnlyFans is onlyfans.com/the Bubba Army, and look for some new stuff. Lummy, Gary just has to get that to me. I don't want to put all that stuff up at once, so he can just get that stuff, with those 4 or 5 pieces to me.
Yeah, we'll show you to do it after the show.
Okay, perfect.
No problem.
Hello.
Good morning, Bubba. Jersey Rich. How are you?
Hi, Jersey Rich.
Sorry if the phone's crappy, but I do want to reiterate that every time you do connect me, when I call in, it does make a big sound.
Okay, that's
so
great.
Just want to reiterate. Okay, so sorry. I'm calling in once again to say I want to find out the best way to listen to you live. And I say that because I'll get in my car and put on YouTube. I hear a lot of people say, YouTube's the best way. But I'll put it on, Bubba, and maybe I'll go through a bad section, or like my phone alarm goes off real quick, and it actually pauses you. Is there why don't you just
unpause me at that point once you get done doing whatever your phone's doing?
No, I do. When my alarm goes off and I come back to you, I just feel like you're I could tell that it paused you, so it's not live. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but I mean, you're 8 to 12 seconds behind. Who cares?
It's not always the case, I'll be honest with you.
Why don't you rewind and then
Sometimes,
catch up during commercial breaks and hot mics?
Yeah, but he probably likes He likes hot mics. He probably likes the hot mic deal, so he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to fast forward through that. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I would say I would suggest. I would suggest YouTube.
This decision's going to rest on your shoulders, I think.
Yes,
Jersey Rich.
Very much so.
Thank you so much, Seth. No, like I said, I'll just listen to people. If anybody throws in a vessel that might be a little bit better, then I'll and there's the alarm right off. But have a great day, guys.
All right, you too. Thanks. Don't forget Apple TV, Google Play, and Amazon for your ability to be able to rent for $4.99. Video Killed the Radio Star, the documentary that tells the real-life story behind the Hogan sex tape, the chain of custody, who got charged, who didn't get charged, who got left. Well, basically, I'm the only one that got left holding the bag of poop. Everybody else seemed to better themselves except for me. Maybe Heather. I don't know what she got out of it. But anyway, I think you'll be very surprised at just how God, out of all the cities you've lived in, Dan, maybe next to New Orleans, is Tampa not just absolutely one of the shadiest, who you know, who you're connected with, good old boy networks than any other city you've ever lived in?
Besides New Orleans, absolutely.
Absolutely.
But New Orleans is shady. It's all connected.
Yeah, but I mean, you'd expect that with New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't expect that with Tampa.
No, but it's
And it's, you know what? I'm not even going to say who the main kingpin that runs most of it is. You know what? I'll tell you privately. But I think there's one guy that pulls all the strings. And the closer you are to that guy, the better off you do. And when I say his name, I think God? Yeah, God. God.
Is he a really popular person, or is it someone that's...
Is it a big fat DJ that does another...
No, but that big fat DJ knows him.
Oh.
And is really good friends with him.
CC?
No. Nope, not at all. I'm going to I'll text you. I'll text you Lummy.
Right now, text us.
I am.
Okay.
Dr. Dan, Seth, and Macho Man. This and nobody, I don't want any indications or any hints. I got to make sure I spelled it.
Yeah.
Hold on. There you go. That's the guy that runs the whole shooting match. Indirectly.
Yeah, that's what Lummy said too. Interesting.
Yep. Seth, did you get it?
Stand by, boss man. Oh, yeah. No doubt. I used to be on that side.
Yeah. Lummy, you agree?
Yes, I do.
I mean, Lummy, you probably were you came out and told Dan, so you were definitely on it with me.
Yeah.
And Dan, you have to agree.
I believe it.
You know how things work around here.
Yeah, I believe it.
That guy runs the whole show. That guy runs
billions do a lot of talking, right?
That guy runs the whole show. I've never met the guy. Never met the guy in my entire life.
Heard he's super nice.
Heard he was too. I just didn't meet him. Some other fat ass did. And that's why he's protected now. That's why that fat ass is protected. Because of that. Indirectly.
Jeez.
So anyway, the mayor of Chicago is a complete idiot. An absolute idiot. Now, I will tell you this. Now, I don't know that, the mayor of Chicago, you're a strong mayor, so you control who your police chief is, you control who your fire chief is, you control who runs your public works department, your parks department. You are the guy. You're the guy, period. And I don't know if the mayor of Chicago, who's an idiot, I don't know if he's going to have a problem with his police chief, because just as the mayor of Chicago, who's an idiot, makes idiotic claims and statements like I'm going to play here momentarily, but then in the next clip I play is his police chief And it sounds like that guy is completely doing the right thing and has the right mindset of the military involvement in Chicago. Listen, I think we all would agree, regardless of your political affiliation, Chicago is one of our most crime-ridden cities. And I think, isn't Chicago the murder capital of America, or one of them?
It's in the top 5.
Top 5?
Yeah, it goes back and forth. I mean, it was like Miami, it was New Orleans, it was Chicago, it was...
And remember back in the day before Rudy Giuliani got into office in New York, and Times Square was bad. Like what, like now...
Now it's just a big bong.
Well, now Times Square is just... It's like the epicenter of entertainment, and the big all the advertising and all the LED screens, and it's where they do the dropping of the ball. But before Mayor Giuliani cleaned that up, it was hookers and peep shows, and it was
now it's head shops, and it's everyone smoking pot in Times Square. It smells like a giant bong toke.
Really?
It's disgusting. And I'm not against pot. It's just that the entire 8-block area is just one big bowl. It's crazy, and there's little head shops everywhere now. So all those little peep shops have been replaced by pot shops.
Well, no, but
and everyone's smoking outside, blowing it on the kids. It's gross. It's gross. It's too much.
Here is the mayor of Chicago. Why can't we get a guy like Grady Judd or somebody up in Chicago? Well, because you know why? The actual Chicago proper, the city of Chicago, not Naperburg or Naperville or Schaumburg or any suburbs. But the city of Chicago is highly urban.
It's indigent black people.
And I don't know that a white person that is going to be tough on crime and going to do. Remember, Mayor Giuliani, he initiated the stop and frisk. He literally would have his officers, in order to the first step to clean up Times Square was literally stop and frisk. And they would stop people that looked suspect. Might be a heroin dealer, might be whatever, a bad guy, a thug, whatever. And they would stop and frisk you. Now, Dan, is that illegal?
Arguably, yes. It's an unreasonable search and seizure. But they got away with it, and they got a lot of people off the streets.
And guess what? That place is thriving now.
It did a lot better for years afterwards. It made a huge difference.
If the only downfall now is there's a lot of weed shop. High people don't cause problems.
Mm-mm.
People that are high on weed, that are down on Times Square, they're not ripping your wallet off. They're not holding you at gunpoint in an alley.
They're not fighting.
They're not trying to. They just want to know where the nearest nacho stand is, and they don't want to bug you. Like, hey, dude, I don't want no problems, man.
But most cities that have a crime problem, that crime has really been isolated to probably 300 to 500 people within that town are causing all the crime. And so with some selective law enforcement, they can really they can rescue every city. And there's just a matter of putting a few hundred people in jail, and then all of a sudden the city's quiet.
I've also said for the last couple of years that
By the way, this is the mayor of Chicago. Really, really, really not making things better at all.
I've also said for the last couple of years that the extreme right in this country refused to accept the results of the Civil War.
That's ridiculous.
Civil War, like who against who?
You talk about race baiting. Who else could say this and get away with it?
To accept the results of the Civil War. They have repeatedly called for a rematch. But in the coming weeks, we will use this opportunity to build greater...
So hold on. You're saying that the federal government that's coming into Chicago with the National Guard and ICE and illegal immigration and are trying to get illegal immigrants off the street and trying to secure the federal buildings while getting bad guys and thugs and people like that off the streets, clean up Chicago. You're saying that is the government's way of trying to redo the Civil War? Do you know what the Civil War was about? The Civil War wasn't about killing black people. The Civil War wasn't about controlling black people. The Civil War wasn't about infiltrating African American communities. The Civil War was about freeing black people.
Well, it was one side was trying to free them, and one side was trying to control them. And the Civil War was really about representation in government. And the South didn't feel like they were being properly represented in the federal government, which is why they seceded. Because they wanted to protect their interests, like slavery and the expansion of slavery.
But we're not redoing
states.
it. Like
No.
by any way that you score the Civil War, it's not being reenacted in Chicago by having, federal agents in there trying to clean up the city. That's
Correct.
not a reenactment of the Civil War, no matter how you look at it. No matter what the Civil War represented to you or how you interpret what the Civil War was, factually or just, organically what you think, that's not what's being done in Chicago. How about just a straight cleansing of bad people? People that are not documented.
We need the purge. We don't need the Civil War. We need a purge.
People that aren't documented. People that are illegally there. People that are doing illegal things. People that are killing. There's, what do they got? 10 to 15, black on black shootings a weekend.
Opportunity to build greater resistance. Chicagoans are clear. Militarizing our troops in our city as justification to further escalate a war in Chicago will not be tolerated.
Who's trying to create a war in Chicago? So your interpretation of what potentially might be being done in Chicago is creating a war. How about cleaning up the city? Do you? I mean, is that cleaning up the city is interpreted by the highest ranking politician in all of Chicago, the guy that runs Chicago? He calls federal troops coming in and trying to de-escalate various things as a declaring war on Chicagoans. Now, I don't know if this guy gets fired today or not.
He can't.
Well, no, they're saying that now this guy, he's not protecting, but he came out to do a little bit of
clean up,
cover their ass moment.
I liked what this guy said. And it's completely opposite of what his boss just said. So, I like this guy.
See, Bob, what this guy is highlighting is the problem's not so much the police as much as it is what we do with the bad guys after we arrest them. If we took the 300 to 500 people that are bad and causing 95% of the trouble off the streets and kept them off the streets, there'd be no further problems.
Federal agents, ICE.
I just like the way this guy looks. He looks like pretty much a badass to me. I like this guy.
HSI are officers. They are agents of law enforcement. If you box
Larry Snelling, Chicago Police Department Superintendent,
them in with vehicles, it is reasonable for them to believe that they are being ambushed and that this could end in a deadly situation. And it's reasonable for them to use force based on those conditions. Do not box in any law enforcement officer. You are breaking the law when you do that. And you are putting yourself in danger.
I want this guy to be the mayor.
He's like a Grady Judd warning. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you box us in, we're going to run your ass over.
This guy needs to be running the city.
Following law enforcement agents around. The question is why? What do you plan on doing? It's also reasonable for
Larry. I'm turning into a new Larry Snelling mark.
Oh yeah,
I love this guy.
Them to believe
Pippy's a fool.
That you're eventually going.
He's a fool?
Pippy is a fool.
Oh. Who's Pippy?
It's chat.
going to do harm to them.
Oh, what's chat?
They're saying, Pippi's like, you're saying that there's not going to be any new bad people every day? The problem is, like I said, every town's got several hundred bad people. You put those dumbasses in jail, not for life. You don't give them the death sentence, but put them in jail for 3 to 5 years. So A, teaches them a lesson. B, if they make another mistake, they're in jail for another 5 to 8 years next time.
And watch chat.
And watch the city's crime go down. And we don't need the government in Tampa, because Tampa has a appropriate police department and a prosecutor that puts assholes in jail.
Thanks, Dan.
If you
Pippi, F off for getting him irritated.
Ram any vehicle, especially that one that contains law enforcement agents, and that's any law enforcement, local, state, federal, county, and you do this intentionally, this is considered deadly force. Deadly force is anything that can cause great bodily harm or death. When you plow into a vehicle that contains law enforcement agents, you're using deadly force. And they can use deadly force in response to stop you. We need to be clear about these laws. We cannot become a society where we just decide to take everything in our own hands.
Much like what the mayor is trying to kind of spew.
Yeah, I'm surprised the mayor's not going crazy.
I know.
What this guy's saying, because he just undermined everything the mayor said.
Right.
So listen, we're going to protect federal and state law enforcement agents. And if you threaten us with a car ramming into us, that's lethal force.
Meanwhile,
we're going to shoot your dumb ass.
Meanwhile, the mayor's like, we don't need any feds in here. It's just creating a civil war type deal. His chief of police says, when these feds are in shoulder to shoulder helping us, we're going to protect them. And if you make stupid moves and ram into them, expect, fire back.
And start to commit crimes against law enforcement. It is a crime. You may not like what they're doing. I can understand that there's a lot of emotions out there, but that does not mean that you get to commit a crime, especially one that could lead to deadly force.
I don't know when this the mayor's term ends up, but Snelling needs to put his hat in the mayor race because he makes the most sense.
Yeah.
If
Sure
these
does.
orders were coming down from the mayor,
No, it was coming down from and I sent you Chief John Hine said stand down.
We need to keep everyone safe. Our responsibilities when it comes to federal agents, and I've been asked these questions, we do not interfere with the duties and responsibilities of federal agents.
Bubba, I have a question. Is he the guy that also told his cops to stand down?
No, that's Chief John Hine.
that's somebody different.
Same town, though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But it's different level of command
I don't
within
know
the
if
police
that was
department.
his boss. Was that his boss, Lummy?
He's the superintendent versus the chief. I guess they have different roles.
Yeah.
Chief of Patrol.
We don't have to agree with it.
The chief of patrol has far more wherewithal and far more intellect than his boss, who could be you sent it to me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. You don't have to agree with it. We do not interfere with their orders. And when they go out to carry out their orders, they will do that the way that they're trained to do it and their understanding of what it is they have to do. Another one. CPD.
All right, so you sent me.
It's just them showing what the order was that they put out to the patrol cars.
Chicago Democratic Chief of Patrol John Hine, and I don't think the Howard Stern John Hine jumped the shark, turned his back on fellow law enforcement officers by ordering Chicago Police Department not to help brothers in distress. This piece of shiz should step down and be shunned by all law enforcement departments throughout America. Maybe we should deport him. And so is this the guy?
Because they were coming
please
out and saying they didn't do it. This is a
screenshot of an October 4th, 2025 computer-aided dispatch message from Chicago's chief of patrol instructing officers not to respond to a call for help for ICE agents who reported being surrounded by outside the city. And it says, please, chief of patrol, no units will respond to this. As related from CS, caller is one of approximately 30 armed Border Patrol agents who are being surrounded by a large crowd of people requesting CPD. So this guy here, Lummy, is, am I assuming the African-American who makes all the sense, Larry Snelling? Is this Larry Snelling's boss?
It looks like, yeah, because he's the chief of patrol. It looks like he's higher up.
Yeah, I'm trying. It looks like they got the same hat on. If you look at it, looks like they got the same hat.
Yeah.
Snelling had stars on his lapel.
Well,
this guy's got like how many stars? The other one had 4.
No, yeah, the other one had 4.
This guy has what, 3?
I don't know. I need to find out who.
I can't see in the picture. He's got something on his collar.
He's got 2.
2? Oh, he's just a little bitch next to Snelling.
We don't know. Lummy, maybe as I go into words, you track down, the pecking order of the Chicago Police Department.
Will do.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
So I'm being told that the superintendent is the head lawman.
Snelling's the superintendent, right?
So the black guy is the boss. So he should tell this little white bitch that you're fucking fired.
No.
Thank you, Rico.
Meeker 69, 23 months. Yeah, with the high.
My little brother got me started on this show Fallout on Netflix. Have you seen it?
No. There's video games made about it too. Good morning, Jocko.
It's based on a video game.
Is it?
I think the video game came out before the show.
Oh. I want to go to the Westside show.
Good morning, John Kostika.
ArmyHQ.com. No, it's not.
Oh, that's good. It is.
On your web browser. No problem. Triple chin.
I apologize, Triple Chin. Love Army for life. Tony, do you sell bright lens?
Because the profiles passed it yesterday, I think. Alright, true, they're 4-4 club.
Nodded.
On the internet, Fred.
Internet, Fred. They're merchant. Ryan Hamilton. Xerxes. It's not purple wrong.
How'd your depot go yesterday?
Got canceled because they're fucking scared bitches.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you just need a good electrician. Whether you're remodeling your home's electrical system looks like a bird's nest. When things aren't working properly, you need to find an electrician who will complete the work efficiently and correctly. E&E Electrical Services LLC serves Brooksville, Spring Hill, and all of Hernando and Citrus counties. With 14 years of experience, they know how to handle your electrical needs. Also fully licensed and insured. More information, call E&E Electric now. 352-631-0867. E&E Electrical Services LLC. That's E&E Electrical Services LLC.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I can't play the audio here because I think Baker Mayfield tells him to F off.
He does.
Calls him a mother effer.
Effing P.
An effing poppy double sop yop.
Yes.
An effing vagina.
Yes.
Who's he talking about?
A fan.
So Baker Mayfield and the boys are getting ready to go out to the field. This is them in the tunnel as they have played. Obviously, they played a away game this weekend, and one hell of a game.
Yeah.
Damn, one hell of a game.
As exciting as the game gets.
And so I can't play the audio, but I can play. And Baker right there called. I think now after that, Lummy, am I good, or is he continuing on?
He kind of goes back and forth with them.
Yeah. So there's this fan that's catcalling Baker. You know, obviously, who they played this past weekend?
Seahawks.
Yeah, obviously a Seahawks fan. Dan, did you ever go to Seattle when you were a doctor?
Fortunately, no.
I was saying, I think that's about from Tampa. I think that's about as far as you can go travel-wise.
Yep, there's no Hawaiian team, so that's about it.
Well, other than unless you would go now, they got them abroad.
Yeah.
You know, but Seattle, what would that look like? What time would you get?
So I went to San Francisco twice, and one time we spent 2 nights there before the game, and that was that. The next time we only spent one.
Try to get acclimated.
Yeah, and it didn't work. Everyone just screwed around.
Was that with
it was
Raheem?
fun, huh?
Was that Raheem?
No, it was with Gruden. Both were with Gruden.
Oh.
So a yelling match between a football player and a fan before the game? That's news.
Oh yeah. I can't play it.
Yeah.
But Baker's really getting. I mean, he's all
a guy.
I mean, I love it.
He's an NFL football player.
I love it. I love it, man. God,
Dude, even a jobber who's going to sit there and listen to some drunk idiot before the game even starts.
I watched. I think I saw Seth. I saw Seth's post yesterday, and I couldn't agree with you most, Seth.
What did he say?
Seth said something to do with Baker keeps playing the way he is. He's 4 or 5 more years of this type of play, and he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Something to that effect.
Yeah, I think he's a Hall of Famer. I think his story and how he was kind of discarded has a lot to do with it, and how he got his career on track, maybe kind of at a later age. But I mean, the way he's playing, how many yards, how many touchdowns, his completion percentage is amazing.
And now he's turned into that threat. He's got that threat. Well, he'll get out of the pocket and give you 12.
Mm-hmm. And he keeps plays alive with his legs.
Yeah, and don't forget, Seth. Seth brought this up. It was only, 2 or 3 years ago that he was the scout defensive end for the Panthers on the scout team.
And people also forget that most really good quarterbacks suck the first 2 or 3 years. Even going back to guys like Brett Favre, they sucked when they first started.
Brett Favre didn't suck his first year.
He threw all kinds of interceptions.
First of all, he leads the leagues in interceptions. Yeah, that's the things he did.
I understand.
He won a Super Bowl.
But 22-year-old quarterbacks are not kicking ass in the NFL. They start kicking ass when they're 25, 27.
Yeah.
That's when they start peaking.
He's 30.
Well, here's the thing about Baker. Is that Baker didn't have the luxury. The Browns drafted him, and they threw him in. These Browns over the years, whether it's Tim Couch or whether it's Baker Mayfield or Johnny Manziel or anybody, they draft a quarterback, number 1 overall, top 5 overall, and they're immediately plugged in on a crappy team to try to make a difference. And most, organizations will. Tom Brady sat for 3 years? Aaron Rodgers sat for 3 years.
No, Brady sat for not even a year.
Who?
Brady only sat for maybe 3/4 of a year, or maybe even like a year.
Okay, he sat a year though. But with Cleveland's template for years, dating back to the guy from Kentucky, Tim Couch, and even probably before that. Remember the guy from Notre Dame that was supposed to be Ron Powlus or Ron? I forget all of the first round quarterbacks that the Cleveland Browns over the years have drafted that they plugged in their rookie year to make a difference, and maybe with the exception of Bernie Kosar, which I don't know what type of success he had early on, but I mean, none of them made it. Baker Mayfield was just one of 7 or 8, number 1 first round draft picks at the Browns. This with Dylan Gabriel, and let's be honest, they only sat him for 4 games.
Yeah.
They've plugged him in already to be the starter. They got Shador waiting if that ever happens. But prior to this year, where they sat him for 4 or 5 games, they put Johnny Football started immediately. Baker Mayfield started immediately. Tim Couch started immediately. And then we could go along the lines of Cleveland first-round quarterbacks that got plugged in year 1, whereas if you look at, most good quarterbacks that went on to be somebody, did Peyton Manning get plugged in year 1?
Yes, he did, and he played horrible.
A lot of quarterbacks suck when they first come out of college. It's different. It takes a little while.
And the way the new template is you get a guy, Caleb Williams came in his first year, didn't suck, but isn't nearly as good as he is this year, and he's going to continue to get better.
If you look at Baker's stats, his first year he didn't suck, and his second year he still didn't suck, and his third year was really good. It's just Cleveland gave up on him.
Cleveland sucks.
Yeah. It's just hard to be good on Cleveland.
Cleveland. If you were to do a car analogy on Cleveland's like a car that has like a big engine, but a transmission and no brakes that can handle the engine's horsepower.
Or tires.
And so it's got like either half of a great car and half of a crap car, and so it just runs into the wall.
Cleveland's
goes too fast and can't stop.
Cleveland's like an open wheel modified, and in the dirt world, the open wheel modifieds, they're the motor. All it has to be is steel block. You can have the trickiest heads, the trickiest carburetors. You can have 15-to-1 pistons. You can have 12-degree heads. There's virtually only one. There's 2 rules on open wheel modifieds, Dan. One, it has to be carbureted but they don't put a limit on how big of a carburetor. It just has to be carbureted. And 2, the block has to be steel. That's it. So these guys build these 800 and 900 horsepower open wheel modifieds, but the modifieds run on these little skinny 8-inch tires, and the tires cannot deal with the amount of horsepower. Meanwhile, like late models, they got 12-inch tires. And, sprint cars have like 17, 18-inch tires. And so you can have as big a motor as you want, but if you got skinny little tires, that motor didn't mean nothing.
Nope.
That's kind of like the Cleveland Browns or the open-wheel modifieds of dirt racing. They got these big motors, but these teeny tiny little tires that can't handle it.
And the tires are offensive line, defense, coaching, receivers. It's all the extra guys that aren't as sexy. Special teams coaches. Those things are important, and teams big games are won and lost by those details.
Do you think with the new coaching staff, Seth, it looks like they might have a better coaching staff and maybe in place now? Do you think that they got a chance to be competitive? I mean, they're not. Let's be honest. They've been the Browns. They've been in most games. They beat the Packers.
I think they have like the best defense in football.
They have they do. They have the best defense in football. I think they're only a quarterback and a couple wide receivers away.
I mean that's a lot. That's a lot to get. You're pretty much half an offense away. Yeah.
I guess the minute in the NFL that you start with we're a quarterback away, you might as well just throw your chances out.
I don't know. Yeah.
Because right now, tell me any team right now that's either 4-0, 3-1, or 2-2, anybody that's good, and I guarantee you they have a marquee upper level quarterback. Just run through.
Well, they bought themselves some time with old school football by having the best defense in the league, and they drafted 2 running backs. So I mean, they were going to take pressure off of Flacco, Shador, Gabriel, whomever it was going to be. And so now moving forward, I think that's going to be a big help to obviously a rookie quarterback. So I mean, who knows? This could be a decent offensive season for the Browns to come.
But I think the Browns fans are going to want the coach gone.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, this is his 5th year there, so.
He didn't give Deshaun Watson $240 million and trade a boatload of picks.
No,
but I mean, I guess
was that the
was
that the GM or was that the owner? Because the owner kind of Jerry Jones himself into the equation, is he not?
But wait. You telling me the coach, the GM, didn't have input on that decision?
I don't think the coach has.
I was told the league scuttlebutt, Dan, is that the coach and GM didn't, or no, the coach and owner didn't have any say-so in the Shador pick. That was strictly the GM.
No, we're not talking about the Shador pick.
What are we talking about? If you're going to tell me we're not talking about the Shador pick, then tell me what we're talking about.
Are you talking about Deshaun Watson?
I was talking about Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who's Seth. I mean,
I thought you said that was the owner, like strong arming the coach and the GM. That's what I was talking about. I like the Shador Sanders pick. I'd have picked him on my team. He adds popularity to the team, and in a year or two, when he gets pulled in because of an injury, he's going to shine.
I think Shador Sanders will be a good NFL quarterback. I don't know with who, but I think he will get a shot someday, way, shape, or form. And I think he looks like a big-time quarterback. He has the skill set. He has the. I mean, I think his attitude, his dad, and other things kept him. I think there was what is that called? Collusion. I think there was collusion in the league against him.
I don't disagree with you, Bubba. I think that's a huge possibility.
We've seen collusion.
It smells.
We've seen collusion on the Kaepernick deal.
Yep.
Which he proved, by the way, and got Lummy, $40 million.
Yeah, about that.
We've seen
Bubba,
Tebow was colluded against.
Even though it came out that Shador said that he didn't want to play for the Eagles or the Ravens, that's going to be collusion because he only wanted to go to a spot where he had a chance to start, which gives you maybe 2 or 3 teams in the whole draft.
I think that there were enough general managers that had talked to each other. I don't know if all 31 or 32. How many teams are there? 31, 32? I don't know if all of them talked to each other, but I think anybody that might have been in the quarterback market might have talked to the general. Supposedly, the majority of the collusion came from a Giants scout that gave their opinion on Shador's prep and his swagger and his bad attitude while talking to the Giants, and that trickulated on down. That in conjunction with a lot of teams. This is just pretty much what I read. Dion didn't tell me this or nothing like this, but, well, Dion did kind of allude to it. And that is the Dion factor. They don't want a guy to come in as potentially their quarterback whose father knows the game and could potentially undermine their coaching. And Dion's like, I would never do that. I would never do that. I didn't do that as a player, and I wouldn't do it as the father of Shador. But the league doesn't believe me. So they're like, what if the guy from Vegas or some of the teams he could have gone, and you put Shador in there, and or you don't put Shador in there, and if you notice, Dion's kept his mouth shut. Like he has not said a word.
Nope.
He has not said a word. What they were afraid of is that Dion would start talking about why isn't my son playing, my son this and my son that, and Dion's not said a word.
They didn't make a big deal when was it Archie and Eli, when Archie got involved with Eli, he said where he was going to go and be drafted.
Yeah. So,
right. And there was a lot of worry about Archie and Eli and Peyton Manning and all that stuff. They kept their mouths shut, and they're keeping their mouths shut with the kid.
Hold on. Let's roll that back, Archie and Eli. There was, Eli told the Chargers, I ain't playing for you guys.
Yeah, Archie said the same thing.
He said, and Archie, his dad, orchestrated it, but he says he is not playing for San Diego. And they're like, well, we don't want to, and the Giants are like, well, we want him. And, they didn't want for these guys to fall, and somebody else sneak in and make a trade. So a lot of people don't realize is that San Diego actually did draft Eli Manning. And the Giants actually did draft Phillip Rivers. And they traded. Am I not right?
Yeah.
They traded. For however many minutes, Eli was a Charger and Phillip Rivers was a Giant, and they flip-flopped applesauce. But Archie, that all came from Archie. Phillip Rivers didn't really have a say-so. He didn't care where he went. But Archie Manning was like, my kid ain't playing for the Chargers.
Yeah.
And so nobody made a big deal about that. Dion, let it be known. Why would, this end up being not necessarily the smartest thing in the world, but, why would my son go and sit for 10 years to play behind Lamar, the guy from Baltimore?
Because he would have started last week.
I know. Like I said, that didn't end up doing too good for him. But at the time, draft day, there were, if we look at the teams that needed quarterbacks draft day, Giants, right?
Yep.
Oakland.
Yes.
Saints.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Browns.
Yeah.
Panthers.
No.
Okay. At least the ones that I gave you just now.
Yeah.
He could have ended up there, but there was collusion involved. Not to the degree of Colin Kaepernick. Not to the degree of John. Listen, Coach Gruden. That's some of the biggest collusion I've ever seen in the league.
Coach, he got prison raped.
Coach Gruden, they colluded. They colluded on both on two different levels. One, on the just cherry picking what they were going to use against them, and then two, once they cherry picked them, they pretty much kicked him out of all Ring of Honors. Pretty much treated him like an absolute criminal. And he's just now starting to get, a lot of that respect and swagger back. And I think that there'll be a day and age that John Gruden's allowed back into the NFL football fold, as he should. But you know what? He may not want to. He's making so much money right now with Barstool, and he's doing so well, and it's fun work Listen, it's not fun being a head coach of a football team. Dan, you've seen it way closer.
He worked his ass off when he was head coach. He was there at 5 in the morning. He didn't leave till 8 at night.
He slept more often than not. He had a couch that he slept on, and he slept at the facility, showered in the morning, and started his day at 4:30 while going
crazy man
and staying up,
just intensity,
staying up till midnight. And I think that maybe Coach Gruden will go to the college level before he goes to the pro level. I don't know.
I don't know that he loves coaching. He absolutely loves being able to offer his insight and watch a kid just grow under his tutelage. But Goodell's a gangster. I mean, he makes Al Capone look like a nun. He's the NFL has strong armed and destroyed its competition. It has become an autocracy.
How about Gruden to the Dolphins?
Oh, they could use him. They got the kid that has no idea what he's doing. But by the way, was it Jacksonville yesterday?
They won last night.
Are they the ones that sat on that minute and 40 seconds in the first half without a timeout? Was that them yesterday?
Yeah.
That did that? That coach, his lineage is from the Buccaneers, but he made a horrible rookie coach mistake.
Listen, I've watched a lot of games in the last couple of weeks where there's been horrible head coach clock management,
bizarre,
like high school mistake levels type stuff.
My son's like, why isn't he doing this? It just doesn't make any sense.
And these players who have 44 seconds left and they have no timeouts, and they get an out pattern, and they try to get that 2 extra yards upfield rather than go out of bounds. Going out of bounds, stops the clock, and you don't got to clock the ball, and you get a second down or third down, and these wide receivers that are doing these little bubble out screens, these down and outs, these little quicker. They're trying to get 4 or 5 extra yards when they should be, and that's completely lack of coaching. That's completely your players not being aware of when we're running a 1 minute offense. We need 70 yards in 1 minute. Out of bounds is the most sacred thing we can do. With no timeouts.
Exactly.
Because by the time we get on the ball, clock it, we've wasted 15 to 20 seconds. It takes if you take a 7 to 10 yard pass play, and by the time that guy gets the ball, runs it upfield 7 yards, gets tackled inbounds, they take the ball, the referee gets the ball, puts it on the hash, the offensive linemen gather up, everybody's set for 1 second. That's a 14 to 15 to 20 second play. Meanwhile, if Numbnuts just would have stepped out of bounds, we could be taking our time. So, I mean, I don't know. Would Gruden go to the Dolphins?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
he loves Florida.
I think Gruden at this point would take any coaching job in the NFL, as a head coach.
Supposedly, Lummy, the story says, I guess Trump said that P. Diddy asked for a pardon?
Yes.
I hope that he does not consider that. He goes on some crazy ass sprees sometimes that doesn't make sense. I think this is a PR nightmare. Right?
He ain't pardoning Diddy.
Don't ever say what he's gonna do.
He's not gonna pardon Diddy.
You don't know what he's gonna do.
I do know that. There's no way.
The sentencing of Sean Diddy Combs, a judge handing down a 4-year sentence for the rap mogul convicted on 2 prostitution-related charges. ABC News chief investigative correspondent Aaron Katursky was there and has more on the emotional moments in the courtroom, Aaron, when Combs pleaded for mercy from the judge.
He did, Janae, and he really wanted to be tasting freedom right now, but the judge refused to release him. Now his lawyers tell us the judge got it wrong. They're preparing to appeal. This morning, Sean Combs is behind bars, sentenced to 4 years in prison for transporting women and male escorts across state lines for prostitution.
He can't be stopped now, 'cause it's bad boy for life.
Combs begged for mercy, telling the judge, "I know that I've learned my lesson." But the judge rejected his plea, saying the sentence needed to send a message to abusers and victims alike that exploitation and violence against women is met with real accountability.
It was clear from the judge's remarks that the sentence was driven by
the conduct the jury rejected.
Combs was acquitted of sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy, but federal prosecutors argued he deserved 11 years in prison because he inflicted life-altering violence on women. And they said that physical abuse is on video, pointing to this 2016 hotel surveillance footage depicting Combs attacking Cassie Ventura. How could the judge be blind to that and not punish him for the sum total of his conduct?
Well, the judge was allowed to take that into consideration, but what was clear from the judge's remarks was that he was going way beyond that.
Combs said, "I have been humbled and broken to my core," before apologizing to his children and tearfully telling his mother, "You raised me better." Is Sean Combs a changed man? You've been with him so long.
Nobody can change. When you've been running that hard, running hose, I think at one time, Steph, wasn't he considered a billionaire or close to a billionaire?
I mean, I think he was before.
Hundreds of millions.
Yeah, when you got that kind of money, man, you answer to nobody. You're untouchable.
This entire year-long prosecution.
You just can't get out of jail now and want to be with hoes no more. Hoes are part of his fabric.
Say from the bottom of my heart, more than I think anybody else truly on this team can say, that he is a changed man.
Shut up.
How do you? The defense played an 11-minute documentary-style video showing Combs as a doting father and a philanthropist. The judge acknowledged his impressive career and commendable charity work, but imposed the 4-year sentence, saying a history of good works can't wash away the record in this case, which showed that you abused the power and control that you had over the lives of women you professed to love dearly. Defense attorneys told us they would appeal Combs' conviction, try to get his sentence reduced. And we heard from one of the jurors who told us Combs got off easy. This juror, who acquitted him of more serious charges, said 10 years would have been more appropriate, guys.
Dramatic and difficult trial and sentencing. Aaron, thank you. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that's a juror.
So you got to think about the people that were actually in the trial and heard their testimony firsthand.
And know more than we do.
Know way more than we do. Said that his crimes were worse than what we were being led to believe. The media is whitewashing the abuse of women. It's disgusting. You could show him a picture of like all lovey-dovey on that girl and then show the video of him beating the crap out of her. And knocking her to the ground and dragging her by her hair. Just a second ago, we saw a video of him hugging her and kissing her and being all sweet with her. He's a freaking monster. And so I hope he goes to jail for every minute he was sentenced. I hope he's in jail.
He's going to get about 85%.
I hope he gets to taste jail life.
I sent you the Trump, for some reason that didn't have it in there, but I sent you the audio.
Oh, you sent me the audio of Trump?
Yeah.
Trump saying,
yes.
Yeah, I just want to let you know, Sean P.D.D. Combs is trying to get a pardon.
Man, Joe Exotic would really not live another day if Diddy got this.
Joe Exotic might Epstein himself.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Joe, what? P. Diddy got let out, buddy.
But show me the victim in Tiger King's crime. Show me Joe Exotic's
animals.
That's not what he was convicted of.
Yeah, he was.
He wasn't convicted of that. I thought he was convicted of conspiring to murder the other girl.
But he also was convicted of cruelty to wildlife and the killing of 4 or 5 tigers and so forth and so on. So yes, he was convicted. One of the things they got him on. Let me look it up. This is what you should be looking up for me right now.
I did. It's I have it.
Go ahead and once you spiel it out for Dan.
Convicted of 2 counts of murder.
Hold on. So Dan hears this now. Make sure Dan hears this now. Go ahead.
He is Joe Exotic is convicted of 2 counts of murder for hire, 8 counts of violating the Lacey Act for falsifying wildlife records, and 9 counts of violating the Endangered Species Act.
That one of those crimes.
Hold on. You didn't. You said that there were no aspects of animal cruelty.
No, I said that one of those crimes said cruelty to an animal. It's all about record keeping.
Hold on. Read the animal part.
He doesn't know.
8 counts of violating the Lacey Act for falsifying wildlife records.
Okay, that's record keeping. That's a tax evasion.
God,
so
Dan,
no
you need to settle down. We need to get you on Xanax. Jesus Christ.
9 counts of violating the Endangered Species Act.
And 9 counts of endangered Endangered Species Act.
That means having a lion.
No, that means killing a lion.
How do you know what that means?
You don't know what it means.
You don't either. It doesn't mean killing a lion.
You know what? I don't know what it means, but I promise you, how much you want to bet $100?
It means cruelty.
You want to bet $100 right now? Who's closer, me or you? You say it's a bookkeeping situation, and I say it's a killing situation. So let me look at what that state statute or says with regard. What's the count?
One is the Lacey Act. I'm looking at the
I'm not looking up the Lacey Act.
I know, I'm looking at both of them. Violating the Endangered Species Act.
Yeah, violating the endangered species.
Tell
it's like
me,
having an endangered species.
No, you don't know. Dan, you don't know.
The jury was presented with evidence that Joe had personally shot and killed 5 tigers in October 2017.
You know what? Right now, you can say it. You never say it.
That's cruelty?
You can you can say it.
The act was carried out without a veterinarian present.
I was wrong and you were right. I don't think Arlene ever taught you that.
Putting an animal down as animal cruelty?
Just say it, Dan.
Okay, so now I was wrong then. Because if you interpret that as animal cruelty.
That's not what I interpret. That's what the law says. That's what the law says. That's not how I interpret it.
I didn't hear the word cruelty.
The act, which was carried out without a veterinarian present, which is in violation of the Endangered Species Act.
Okay, so he euthanized an animal without a vet there.
But yeah, he killed an animal. I said it was involved. You said it was a paperwork issue, right. and I said it was about killing of an animal.
You said it was about cruelty to an animal.
I said killing.
You said cruelty, and there's nothing in there about cruelty. So I mean,
wow.
I guess we can agree to disagree here.
Well, they said
you can't. You're wrong. You're dead wrong.
I'm not dead wrong.
Dr. Dan, they said multiple of the a couple of the tigers might have been killed while they weren't sick. He just killed them to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
After he mounted them from behind so they wouldn't tell anybody.
Dan,
P. Diddy tigers.
You're gonna Dan yourself right off the show.
Dude, you're the one that went crazy. I didn't go crazy at all.
No, because you were wrong.
I wasn't. I still don't think I'm wrong.
He just defends anything he says, no matter what, whether he's read the
thanks
article.
for piling on, Jay.
Hold on.
Jay's not
I just
piling
walked
on.
in the room.
He's right. Jay's
I'm
right.
just listening.
Bubba is
ears.
right. It had nothing to do with any type of paperwork involving a wild animal. It had to do everything to do with killing of a wild animal.
Yeah, without a
when
vet
you're
there.
in when you're in violation of the Wildlife Act, it's about being cruelty to animals while killing them. Killing animals is what it's about. That's what I said. And you're like, no, it's paperwork. It's a paperwork deal. It's not a paperwork deal. He killed an animal.
Multiple
animals. What's your problem lately?
No problem at all.
Yeah,
dude. I'm not even gonna go into it.
No, let's go into it.
You let anyone counter program all day long without jumping on them. I disagreed with you on one topic, and I'm wrong.
You're being wrong.
I'm wrong once. I was right last week.
But when you're wrong,
you said I was wrong, but I was right.
When you're wrong, you're so defiant about it and just flat out like unapproachable.
But you said I was wrong last time, and I was right.
When?
A week ago when you said I was wrong about everything, and I turned out to be 100% right.
Give me some examples.
I remember what we were talking about.
My Lord.
I remember we were talking about. All I know is that I was right, and you said, "Oh, Dan, you were right." You even said it.
Bubba did also
Jay,
apologize
can you start coming in earlier?
See?
Bubba apologized yesterday after you were proven to be right.
Exactly.
Right, Bubba apologized.
Okay, and what was it about?
It was about the federal law that Dr. Dan brought up. And and Dr. Dan was right.
Right.
And you said that you were wrong.
Right, and I'm right often, and you still jump on me.
And what did I say? And counter programming is being funny. Counter programming is not about being factually wrong.
No, counter programming, Bubba, is not just being funny. It's also about correcting you at the wrong time and being wrong. It's both.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't like either one of those. You know what? Go to surgery today and let that yappy ass nurse correct you and be wrong and get back to me.
All right, you grumpy today, man.
No, Jay, can you please, Jay, be the mediator? And he hates it because you shoot straight. But is he being someone? Has he not kind of turned up the impossible wick a little bit?
Yes,
he has. And I know why, and I'm not getting into it. But he's like you're militant. about stuff.
Well, it's like when you gave your apology, it was just a full-throated, I'm sorry, you were right. Danny can't even give a full-throated apology with something that he's wrong on, dead wrong. And I mean, it's just saying, I guess I'm sorry you interpreted it wrong. That's like one of the worst apologies ever.
And then he says,
I'm so sorry you misinterpreted my incorrect statements.
Without a vet. You didn't put the vet part in there.
It's paperwork. And then, but the point is, Dan, we can all be right and wrong. I say things all the time that may be factually wrong. And if I do, I try to correct myself.
Mm-hmm.
But
you are just so high-strung lately.
You just got to be right sometimes.
No, he has to always be right.
And it's weird. He doesn't do that at home. He's not like that with us at home. Danny's never the guy that's always got to be right, ever.
Here he is. He walks through those doors, and he turns into Superman.
Super Dan?
Super Dan. Super Dick Dan. And counter-programming, I hate.
Okay, I don't tease you. I don't mess with you. I don't counter-program against you at all. Other people do. You give them a completely free pass.
No, I do not.
I'm sorry if I was factually wrong on a law that still doesn't mention the word cruelty.
Oh, Jesus
but
Christ.
I'm sorry.
Listen till you double down.
I'm sorry.
Listen till you triple down. A killing of an unauthorized killing of an animal may not say cruelty, but it is. Shooting somebody may not say murder, but it is.
You need a hug, Bubba.
No, don't turn this around on me. Don't turn this around on me. I'm not the one that's changed. I'm not the one that is just defiantly have to be right.
Well, the past 3 times we've had this conversation, it turned out I was right. So if I'm wrong here, I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let me just everybody be quiet. Let me just talk, because I want to make sure that I heard this statement correctly. And Seth, I'd like you to fact check me on it. For the last 3 times we've been talking, I've been right. But in this particular instance, if I'm wrong, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
That in itself is a dick statement. For the last 3 times we've been talking, I've been right. But in this particular situation, if I was wrong, I'm sorry.
And Bubba, that is me being funny. Look at all you silly guys are laughing.
Oh yeah,
at that.
Laughing at your narcissism. My God. Dan, it's gotten worse.
It hasn't gotten worse. Come on. Dude, you asked me a question. I try to give you a factual answer. It turns out I'm right more often than I'm not. I'm sorry if I'm wrong on that. I still never heard the word cruelty. But I understand, Bubba.
It doesn't matter if it's cruelty.
I understand. I'm not fighting with it.
When you kill something unauthorized, wouldn't one be able to infer that that's cruelty?
Okay, Bubba. So if you have a dog, you're in a farm, off rural area, and it says you can't euthanize a dog without a vet present, and your dog is dying, and you decide to go ahead and shoot it without the vet there, is that cruelty?
I think a dog and a lion are way different ends of the spectrum.
I don't think it's protected under the
I don't think there's a natural dog protection act.
Are we talking about Christy Gnome or just like a regular dog?
Like a Christy Gnome thing. Was that animal cruelty?
No, she didn't get charged with it.
But arguably it is.
Dogs
not
are
really.
not protected species, Dan. It's so easy to distinguish. There's a specific law that you don't even know because you've never read it. And yet you're defending it. You don't know. You don't know. Period.
You're defending a federal statute that you've never read, that Lummy has read, and then you've dissected. then you've dissected it because it doesn't have the word cruelty.
Based on the word cruelty.
Based on the word cruelty, but he was arrested based on the killing of wildlife without a veterinarian there.
That may not have been sick. Right? Isn't that what I heard?
Yes.
Okay.
They don't know because the vet didn't check it.
I don't know. I don't want to use the word cruelty or not, but that kind of seems cruel.
Oh, don't. You might get your tire sliced by Dan.
Danny's going to go out in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
My car's going to be flat.
And you what? And it's going to be on the sidewalls, too.
It's like cruelty on the window.
And it's going to say, call Terry.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Texted you didn't look it up. So you're going by somebody else's interpretation now, then? I just want to make sure that's what I hear you saying. Someone texted him the answer, Bubba.
Oh, okay.
It's a process crime, just like I said, paperwork. I don't want to fight about it, Bubba. I'm just playing, okay?
You're fine, Dan. You're just an asshole. You're just a fucking have to be right asshole. And the only
I'm just gonna stay on my Hanzu.
And the only thing in life that keeps you in check is this show. You just frolic through life not having to be fucking chin checked. But this show will chin check you a little bit, and you're not used to that at all. You're not used to it.
You're one of the only people that can do it, Bubba.
Well, I can't even do it. I can't even fucking do it. I can't control them.
What's up, Biggie? If you look at your emergent, $2.
Awful quiet. So, Jay, the depot got canceled yesterday?
The one in the afternoon, the one in the morning was so unbelievable. I got a video of an accident that happened 2.5 years ago that they said they had no dash cam. And I took the depot of the corporate rep of the company like 6 months ago, and he told me 3 or 4 names of people who may know something about it. And so I take the operations manager at the time of this accident for a towing company, and he's like, oh, I got the video. I still have it. I'm like, you do? I've been asking for it since the day after the accident. And it shows, I said, well, what's it show? It shows my driver in the turn lane without a turn signal, getting frustrated, going around 4 cars of traffic and then turning directly in front of your client.
He said that?
Yep. Can I show you?
Yeah.
It's probably one of the best Matlock moments I've ever had in my career.
What did the defense do?
He's fucked.
I mean, what did counsel? What did the opposing counsel do?
Fucked. Can I get a copy of that too? Hold on, let me show you.
Is Danny in here?
Look at this thing. So, all right.
I mean, they should be trying to.
All right, so this is the stop leg, right? We're 4 seconds. It goes, he's over a minute there, and then watch what he does. My client's going to be coming this way. Look at this. He's in a 30-foot, 26,000-pound truck. There's my girl. She almost died.
Oh, you're dying. I mean, what?
Okay, and then look at this. I mean, this is the in-cab video. You see him? He's so mad. He lights up a heater, and then he fucking drives by when he's like, he's looking out the window, honking his horn, and then he pulls right in front of him.
I mean,
it's absolutely devastating for them. I mean, okay, so this is again, we're at 0. He's so mad. He waits over a minute, and then watch what this fucking guy does. Pulls around them, and then watch. He's looking. Honks, lays on the horn, looks at them. He's looking out the window. Doesn't even look at where he's he doesn't even look where he's going. Boom. Oh wow! I never even looked at the car. You're gonna see the car off the back of it. Look at the back. Look right here. Watch right here. She's gonna come right here and hit it. Oh yeah. My God!
They should be calling you to settle.
Have a mediation Friday if this case doesn't settle.
I mean, I just had that on loop. I just have it on loop.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Ah, man.
Yeah.
How bad did your client get hurt?
Bad.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan, did you calm down?
Oh, I'm calm. I've been calm the whole time. You're the one that got animated. I didn't get animated.
What?
You just said I got wrong. You just said I was wrong.
You have like a law in front of you. What are you going to read? Right?
Man.
Yeah, I'm reading this like process
all
violation.
Over Joe Exotic.
Oh, here it comes, Bubba.
What's that, Lummy?
I said all over Joe Exotic too.
Yeah,
nobody.
Like what? Like what is your problem? Like you just want to keep engaging.
I'm not trying to keep engaging.
Yeah.
What are you reading?
I'm not.
What are you reading right now?
He's reading either somebody that's blowing smoke up his ass on text, or he's reading something on chat that's blowing smoke up his ass, telling him how wrong how wrong I am, and how thank God we have Dan there to stick up to Bubba because Bubba's an asshole and that's what he needs, and Bubba doesn't know what he's talking about because he's a stupid fat ass, and you know you're a doctor and a lawyer. He's getting a combination of all of that right
Wrong. Now. I'm reading the act because you said I hadn't read the act. Yeah, that's not what Bubba said. Bubba said I was doing chat cancer stuff, which I'm not.
What are you reading?
Just reading the act. I'm at page 18 out of 44, so I ran out of time. I'll finish reading the act, and
what act? You mean the
Endangered Species Act, the process act the process thing that he made a mistake on.
And I guarantee you that the Endangered Species Act includes the killing of an endangered species. I guarantee you. That's what
I haven't gotten that part yet. They're still talking about definitions, but
So we've established, as a matter of fact now, Bubba, Dan was defending it, having never read it.
Yes. Yeah.
He's on the definition section.
Yeah. Exactly, because he knew what was in it, and he was defending it to the core, to the point of us being at each other's necks, and he's just now reading it.
I still was right though. Oh. You're the one that's so triggered. I'm not triggered at all. I'm laughing. I'm relaxed.
You choose to trigger.
I don't choose. I don't want to be with people that trigger me. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you, man. The Warsaw Warrior here is right. Dan Dick can't admit it. The real cruelty is to the listeners and his friends. Just hang it up. Bubba's the man. This is Panhandle Patrick. Keep it going, Bubba. I would rather have you and pay you an hourly wage over Dan. He can't admit he's wrong. And move on. You're right. He's beating you down for being cool.
I'm wrong.
Thank you, Patrick. What did you say?
I said I'm wrong. You're screaming, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I made a mistake.
But you
once.
God, listen to him. Like you don't even know how to be wrong. That's the problem. You don't know how to be wrong.
Because it never happens. It's like how do you be a girl, Bubba?
You use the worst analogies ever. You use the worst analogies ever. How do I be a girl compares to how are you wrong? Well, I feel sorry for the people that work for him. Jay, thank God you work with him. With him. In concert too.
Today, Mr. President,
Say it.
The Supreme Court is back, and they rejected today an appeal by Ghislaine Maxwell to overturn her conviction. That means her only chance of getting out of prison is a pardon from you.
Is that Ghislaine Maxwell?
Yes.
Who are we talking about?
Ghislaine Maxwell.
He's never going to.
I haven't heard the name in so long. I can say this, that I'd have to take a look at it. I would have to take a look. Did they reject that?
She wanted to appeal her conviction.
And what happened?
They said that they were not going to hear her appeal.
I see. Well, I'll take a look at it. I will speak to the DOJ. I wouldn't consider it or not consider it. I don't know anything about it. I will speak to the DOJ.
Why would she be a candidate for clemency, sir?
I don't know. I mean, I'd have to speak to the DOJ. I'll look at it. I have a lot of people have asked me for pardons. I call him Puff Daddy, has asked me for a pardon.
But she was convicted of California.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to take a look at it. I have to ask DOJ. I didn't know they rejected it. I didn't know she was even asking for it, frankly.
I mean, if the Supreme Court won't even rehear, well, I mean, I guess pardons, there's no rhyme or reason on that, right? I mean, you can just pardon anybody for anything if you're the president and it's on the federal level. If it's on the state level, you can't, right?
Governors can, not the president.
Yeah, the president. I'm talking about the president.
Yeah, he can't. But he does it, like you said, Bubba, it has nothing to do with legal facts or legal, right or wrong. It's just a decision that the president made.
And the Supreme Court said they wouldn't rehear the case. So, I think
they've exhausted appeals at this point. She's exhausted her appeals.
I think that she should be happy that she got the country club prison because she was held in kind of a medium to well, she was held in a place that was a prison and had walls and fences and barbed wire, and this place that she's held now is like a camp and they don't even have a fence. And who was that chick that tried to do the blood Theranos? Is it was it
that blood,
Irene Theranos?
That testing that with a drop of blood she can get all this information?
Yeah. And she got, I think, sentenced to 12 years. And she's in this same
Elizabeth Holmes.
Elizabeth Holmes. What a great concept if it would have worked. I mean, now this is where Dan's expertise could come out if he chooses to participate. But what a great concept where they prick your finger, they get just a little bit of a couple drops of a slide, like a medical slide full of your blood, and then they can analyze it for what was she saying, like precancerous, and
she was saying everything. And so they can take blood and probably get you maybe 100 different markers, but she was talking about closer to 200 different indicators from a tiny amount of blood. And we'll be there. We're just not quite there yet.
And here's the deal: like you can go to LabCorp or Quest, and they take they take like a 16 gauge needle and a butterfly willy, and they get they take between 6 and 8 vials of blood based on what your doctor's looking for. The more markers they're looking for, the more vials they need, but it's never more than 8 or 10.
Yeah, but that's a lot after a while. If you do that 2 or 3 times a week, that becomes a large volume.
No, I know that. And it's really an evasive thing because they have to actually, intravenously suck that blood out. A lot of people are afraid of needles. A lot of people don't even do blood work like they should because of their fear of, having to give blood the conventional way, which is, where they go get a vein in your arm or something like that, and they take the test tubes. But nobody's afraid of getting their finger pricked. It hurts. It hurts like hell.
It hurts more than the IV, I think.
Yeah, it does. I
don't like it.
And they oftentimes will, they want to prick. Don't they prick the middle finger?
Yeah, and they'll prick it off center too. They'll prick it off to the side, so that every time you touch your keyboard, it doesn't hurt. They'll go off median.
So can you imagine, man? Americans would certainly go for that. Than having I think you were the most recent person to go to Quest. I just went last week to get my blood panels done. I go to my doctor tomorrow. So I got to get out of here right at 10 tomorrow because I got to be in Clearwater at my doctor at 10:30. But I get a full blood panel, every quarter. They test for everything. And that requires going down to the lab and then getting 8 to 10 vials of blood. And boy, just think of the participation level if all you had to do was prick your finger. Everybody would do it.
Ancient acupuncture Largo, $20.
And everybody would do it. And if you could if they could analyze. So Dan, you think that we're what? You think we're 10, 15 years away from that?
I think we're probably less than 10 years away from what she was saying that we were going to be able to do.
Her problem was she couldn't get a machine to read all of such a low amount of blood for all of the markers that she wanted to do. She couldn't. There's no machine that anybody could even make, even with her billions and billions of investors that she duped. That's what she's doing prison for. But she just couldn't find a machine that could take that little blood and do really much with it.
I think she was a little too rigid in her ambition. I think she tried to oversell it and over deliver. But, again, if she had just said, okay, we can't do it with this small amount of blood, we just need, 1 cc of blood.
Or what if they would have done this, Dan? What if they would have said, okay, for this small amount of blood, here's what we can check.
Right. And if you want all of it, we need just a little bit more. But we're still not talking like 8 tubes. And if you're like an 85-year-old lady in the ICU, you don't have 8 tubes of blood to give every day to check everything every day. So in that context, it would be important to have a low volume way to test blood.
So let's say this.
For you, it doesn't matter.
But what I'm saying is, if you were to prick your finger and they take 5-6 drops of blood, you could probably determine if somebody was diabetic. You could probably do 2 tests. I'm sure there's
with just a couple of drops of blood, you can blood type them.
Yeah.
You could sometimes get a hematocrit. You could sometimes get some blood chemistry from it, but you need a lot more volume to do like blood gases and do like liver functions.
What she could have done is say, okay, for the 4 or 5 drops of blood that we can get, here's what we can do. We can offer these 3 tests, and you come up with 3 primitive tests that you could come up with that low amount of blood. And at that point, she wouldn't have been lying to her investors or lying about what she wants her machine to do. Because in order to be able to do what she wanted to do, all the markers, you literally have to give 10 vials of blood, at least.
And she could have knocked that down to 1 vial of blood. That was just used a little bit more efficiently than we currently use, which is the whole goal.
But the selling point of her whole spiel was just pricking your not going intravenous and getting your finger pricked. That was the sales pitch. That's what Americans were going to fall in love with.
You're 100% right.
I don't have to go down to Quest and put a tourniquet on my arm and make a fist, and they go in there and get my, they always get my vein right here, and they switch out, and I'll tell you, man, the girls at Quest, because they do it so much, are the best lobotomists ever.
Phlebotomist, not lobotomist.
I'm sorry,
that would be a lobotomy.
My bad, sorry. The best.
Always correct him.
The best He corrected me in a great, fun way. Thank you, Dan. He won't let it go. Jay won't let it go. Just won't let it go. They're the best phlebotomists ever. I just went to one last week, and she got 8 vials out of me, and it was the best stick I've ever had in my entire life. I couldn't even feel it. She was so good. But most people... I guarantee you, maybe outside of Dan because he's a whack job, nobody from Seth to me to Lummy to Dan, to Jay to Macho Man likes giving blood. I hate it. But I do it. I do it a lot, actually. I probably do it more than anybody in this entire room due to the fact that I have to bloodlet
for sure
for my hematocrit.
Well, you have extra to give.
Well,
how many gallons have you given?
It still means, Dan, I got to get stuck with a 16 gauge, right there. And that's
exactly
not fun.
Right. Nope.
And then when you bloodlet, when you do the Alex machine, they got a 16 gauge needle into you for 35 minutes. And you're sitting there, and they give you this thing, and when they're sucking your blood, you squeeze it, and then when they're putting your platelets back in, you unsqueeze it. But for the most part, people hate giving blood.
You're so right, though. This is a 2003 thing, and it says Holmes, because her name's Elizabeth Holmes, not Theranos. That's the company. Described her fear of needles as the motivation and sought to perform blood tests using only a small amount of blood. When Holmes pitched the idea to reap, quote, vast amount of data from a few droplets of blood derived from the tip of a finger. It's exactly like you said. Your memory's weird.
I watched the documentary, and she would be able to go and people would major investors like I think Bill Gates.
No, the Waltons were one.
I'm sorry, the Waltons from the Walmart family.
The Cox.
The Koch brothers.
Yeah, that's one of them. The Cox Group. It says
Cox Media Group.
And That's it. That's big names.
Those are some big
I mean,
investors.
yeah. I mean, she raised like.
Oh, and Murdoch too. Rupert
Murdoch.
Yeah.
What did she raise? I think she raised like $9 billion. Can you look and
it says it between it was estimated between 7 and 11 billion.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So I mean, and because listen, listen to the people that they got to invest. These are not dumb people. Cox Media, which is at that time now is owned by Apollo Global. I don't think it was not owned by Apollo Global back then, but it was the Cox family, and they have a large holdings of at that time television, radio, 77 radio stations. I don't know how many TV stations. I don't know how many cable networks. I don't know how many newspapers, but that's a very, very smart company. Walmart. The Koch brothers out of Colorado. Who else?
Rupert
Murdoch, who owns Fox. I mean, these are not dumb people.
No.
These aren't people who just throw their money away at stupid projects. These are people that make, $500, $600, $700 million investments on something that they think is going to take America by storm. And they want to be, they want to be part of the investment team. And
did she piss away the money, or did she just use it for research? It just didn't pan out.
Both.
She did piss some of it away.
Yeah, both.
Well, they made her give most of it back.
Yeah, they gave some of it back.
Give all the.
And then when she was
back,
waiting sentencing, Dan, she got knocked up, thinking that having a kid, they'd be lighter on her with her sentence, and she got knocked up. She got married and knocked up, and they still gave her, I think, 12 years.
She settled the charges by paying a $500 million fine and returning 18.9 million shares to the company, relinquishing her voting control of Theranos and accepting a 10-year ban from serving as an officer or director. She went from a $9 billion valuation to zero.
Yeah.
Net worth.
She, you know what? She fell harder from grace than I did.
Raleigh officer accused of having sex on the job.
Man, what a nice looking little MILF here, huh?
Yeah.
Dodged our crew after appearing in court for the first time. Tremel Cogdell faced a judge on sexual misconduct and obstruction charges. New today, we learned there is body cam video of the encounter in question. And the victim's attorney says other potential victims have...
Was he a doctor or a teacher?
Was he a police officer?
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was a cop.
Police officer. Has no answer to allegations he had sex with somebody while on duty.
Have come forward. WRL's Sean Gallagher is live at the courthouse in downtown Raleigh. Sean, you had questions for Cogdell after court today.
Yeah, that's right, Ashley. And he will have to answer questions for the criminal charges he's facing in court. But I had questions for him about his integrity and his credibility after these accusations of what he may have done.
Would he pull chicks over and then say, hey, man, some oral back here and no speeding ticket?
Behind the badge.
You can take them home instead of arresting them for like one of them is a DWI. Took her to her house and
blasted her?
Yeah.
The inside of courtrooms can feel normal for long.
If I was a cop, I'd have to have a partner with me at all times to keep me in check.
Prevent you from doing stuff like that.
Same if you were a teacher, too, it sounds like.
No, I could be a good teacher.
Law enforcement officers.
Tremel Cogdell, come on up.
But it's not normal for them to be the defendant. Tremel Cogdell is out of custody after posting a $30,000 bond. He's facing 2 felonies and a misdemeanor for allegedly taking a sexual favor to look past a DWI investigation. Mr. Cogdell, do you have anything that you want to share?
Nah, I'm good.
After his brief appearance, Cogdell sped down the hallway.
Did he represent himself? Or, I mean, Jay, even during like if you just go to court for the first time, anytime you go in front of your honor, you're supposed to have your attorney with you, right?
Either a public defender or your attorney, and you have to get special permission to represent yourself. It's
right.
not just given.
And what did Abraham Lincoln say? Only a fool?
A fool who represents himself a lawyer who represents himself has a fool for a client.
Right.
Meet up with his parents.
Now, Jake, let's say you would get in trouble. Could you represent yourself, or do you lawyer up too?
I never would.
You lawyer up.
100%.
Answering the.
Would you represent Dan if he was being impossible like today?
He always does.
I always do.
And I'm not impossible to him. I listen to him.
Hold on.
In that context, Bubba, I listen to Jay. I mean, he's representing me in that context. I absolutely 100% listen to him.
We did not talk about it in that context. We were talking about it was widely veiled. It was a very much an all-encompassing statement. Something that you're not impossible. You are impossible sometimes.
Sometimes.
To Jay.
To Jay, even.
Questions about his intent.
Let me ask you a question. Let's get to know Dan a little bit here today. Who and with Jay as the scorekeeper, who do you think you're most impossible with in life?
Bubba, you know as well as I do that I am the most reasonable, honest, giving, generous, bend over backwards for complete stranger MFer you've ever met. So I'm going to just leave it at that.
That wasn't the question.
That wasn't the question.
I'm not impossible for anyone, dude. I'm not. You know I'm not.
Don't put a dude in there and don't keep score. Don't keep score.
I'm not impossible. I always say yes. If I'm wrong, I admit it.
This is a softball.
I'm not keeping a score. I'm not impossible to anybody.
No, you just said you were going to say to me, anytime I call and ask for you for something.
No, I'm not talking about you, Bubba. I'm talking about the world. You're asking me who am I impossible to the world, and even people I freaking hate when they call me up and ask me for something, I say yes. So I'm not impossible to strangers. I'm not impossible to my friends. The only one that may say I'm impossible is Romina
or Jennifer.
That's all. It was
just. I mean, it was a softball. That's all you had to do is say Jennifer.
Yeah, poor nice ass bad attitude. NABA.
Integrity as a police.
Did you know what that stands for, Jay?
I do.
Nice ass
and I bet you
attitude.
Jennifer would endorse that.
Yeah, right now she's fist pumping, saying, "Hell yeah, about time somebody."
And she loves Danny. But
well,
Dan's tough to deal with.
She is wonderful.
I love her.
And she is you need her demeanor and her swagger to keep Dan on point.
She knows exactly how to do. They dance well together.
They do.
She's awesome.
And
Danny,
she knows Dan's next move before Dan's going to make it.
And she doesn't take anything that Danny says personally.
She shouldn't.
Peace officer. Do you have anything to say to the people that you were sworn to serve and protect?
I don't really like being followed.
Cogdale spent more than 3 years with the department. He still has nearly 60 pending cases. The district attorney.
60 pending cases.
Jeez.
Now, Jay, could they sue? Could these people, again, is this municipality immunity?
Yes, but you could. If they knew or should have known about it and still had him out on the beat and he continued to do it,
Or you could look into the file and how many complaints were filed against him and did he still have him out there?
Yep.
See if they need to be tossed out with no answers for our questions. Do you feel you're a good officer? But he will have to answer to his accuser.
It's been very devastating for her. She's been very traumatized.
Stacey Miller represents the victim, who's been applauded for stepping up and speaking out.
A young woman taking advantage of somebody who's a predator with a badge. There's not much more scary than that. She was wanting to try to stand up and to protect others that could be victims as well.
And Miller tells me she will be in court in the future to see how Cogdale's case pans out.
She's a long-ass walk out of the courthouse, man.
Yeah, I know. For like 10 minutes. Man, it's like you're going to the mall or something, right?
It's designed for the perp walk.
And we believe she's stopped a sexual predator.
Well, yeah, she did stop a sexual predator because if there's over 60 instances and she's the only one that stood up.
And Miller tells me his office has been contacted by several people claiming to be victims of Cogdale's as well, and they're trying to flesh out those stories. But RPD tells me they haven't had any such call at this point. In Raleigh, Sean Gallagher, WRAL News.
Thank you, Sean. Mark Sanchez faces felony charges in Indianapolis. I do know a guy that works for law enforcement in the Indianapolis area, and they're concerned. They have a Democratic prosecuting attorney who's not really tough on crime, and they're already. He says he thinks that they're going to make this go away based on Sanchez working for Fox and whatever. I'm just saying. The early scuttlebutt is that Sanchez is trying to get out of it, and that the prosecuting attorney has been, like among the officers, they're like, we wouldn't doubt if this guy gets away with what he did. But what he did was so bad and so egregious.
Can I ask you a question?
It's getting worse. The more the story gets detailed, the worse it sounds.
Can I ask you a question, Bubba?
Yeah.
The picture that we saw yesterday of the gentleman with his face gashed open, was that confirmed that's the guy who was okay?
Yeah.
How come I haven't seen that anywhere else? The way they've whitewashed it on the national media is just that, he was involved in it. They don't even show the picture. It's one of the most brutal things I've ever seen.
My guy who works for law enforcement in Indy is like, they are shuffling this underneath the table. They've limited that picture. They've not really, the local media's not really covering it the way, I guess it's far worse than the media's covering it.
For sure. What we covered yesterday is completely different than what I see on mainstream media regarding the story.
And who is Mark Sanchez to, why would you protect him?
I don't know.
Like some, NFL Fox announcer, former player. He's not. In Indianapolis, man, there are some royalty in Indianapolis. And let me tell you how it goes. Caitlin Clark's number 1. Halliburton's number 2. Larry Bird's number 3. There's just some people.
What about Peyton?
I was going to say he's up there.
And Tony Dungy. Yeah. They love Tony Dungy because Tony Dungy brought him a championship. They still like Andrew Luck. They wish he wouldn't have retired so soon, but they still love him. God rest.
McAfee's up there now, isn't he?
Pat McAfee is Indianapolis royalty. Absolutely. A lot of race car drivers, Tony, Mario, AJ, all of those guys. There's some very influential, Indianapolis-based people. And this guy ain't one of them.
Mark Sanchez is not on that list.
No, never played for the Colts, I don't think.
No, Seth, did you see anything in the media outlets you look at yesterday after the show? Anything that looked remotely similar to what we saw?
No.
As far as the picture?
Yeah. Or the way they were reporting it?
No, I have not. I've seen all the reports about Mark Sanchez on my algorithm, and I'm enjoying them because they keep getting worse for some reason, but I have not seen the picture of that guy at all.
They have buried that picture.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I still haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it?
The New York Post is one of the only ones
his face is gashed wide open.
Oh, it's so bad. It is so bad.
It's like the Joker.
And again, the reason why this guy got his ass kicked is because Mark Sanchez was trying to do wind sprints in the alley that this guy had his grease pickup truck. He had this big box truck that picks up restaurants' used grease from their deep fat fryers. And then they go and take that to a recycling center. There's a business that goes and hits all the restaurants at night when you're closed. Mark Sanchez was drunk as a monkey, and he's deciding to do wind sprints back and forth in the alley, and the truck's in his way. So he gets into an altercation with this guy, beats the ever-living hell out of him. I think doesn't the guy pepper spray him?
And he said Mark Sanchez wiped it away.
And then Sanchez climbed into his truck.
Yeah.
Right. I thought that.
And then stabbed him. He looks like the Joker. The poor guy looks like the Joker. And my guy that works for the Indianapolis, he's in Indianapolis law enforcement, is saying the scuttlebutt amongst the officers are they're going to make this go away because they feel this makes Indianapolis look bad, and it might make them look bad with the NFL. They have aspirations of hosting another Super Bowl someday, blah, 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 blah. Instead of giving this poor guy who did nothing wrong other than do his job the justice. Mark Sanchez is a nothing. They should throw the book. This guy should do prison time for this.
I mean, obviously you have different sources in Indiana. I just from stuff I'm reading and how they, at first you're like, oh my God, Mark Sanchez got stabbed by some wild homeless person. Pray for Mark Sanchez. And now you find out what he actually did. I just don't see how he avoids being guilty of anything. And I would assume that the jail time comes with this.
Two things. One, they'll probably sweep the Sanchez thing under the rug. But two, I'm going to tell you this right now. My same guy said that Mike Tyson got absolutely railroaded for being a black guy, in Indianapolis. He got railroaded. Yep. They threw out testimony from the limo driver.
Yep.
They threw out testimony from her initial report saying that it was consensual. He got railroaded. That guy, poor Mike Tyson, did like 4 or 5 years in Plainfield, Indiana prison, and he should never done a day.
Agreed.
Anyway, when we come, I think it's about time for you to go, Dan.
You seem really sad.
No, I'm happy. I got Jay here. Pick up the pieces. Let me, when we return, we're gonna get into the Mark Sanchez stuff. Okay,
perfect.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
is, I guess there was a French influencer that was trying to do pranks by going around public parks and injecting people with like a needle.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, because he was just sentenced yesterday. He only got 1 year.
That's in France.
Exactly.
That's insane.
Think Dan's mad at us?
I think he's sad. I think he's sad that he was wrong and he's leaving wrong. Good morning, Bubba. Left my show. How are you doing? All right, well, if you want to hold, we'll be back in about 4 minutes. Be back on the air. Yeah, just hold on, all right? Yeah, sure. That's right, Dark Man Steve. Morning, what on time did you go give Dr. Dan a little pep talk?
No, I went to the bathroom.
Man, make sure Danny doesn't stay mad at me. I just have to call him out when he's fucking.
Morning, everybody. What's up, Steve, the grumpy old man?
So will you make sure he's not mad at me, Jay?
Of course. What's up, Cody? Johnny Z. Fradley. Smith Zook. Jonesy. What's up, everybody?
Mark Sanchez is making $8 million a year. I'll take being the third fucking game caller.
8 million a year. That's insane. What up, Steve?
I mean, there's surveillance cameras of the whole incident, so I mean, that's gonna get out soon.
You would think so, for sure.
Well, he's gonna the suspect or not suspect, the victim's gonna get it, isn't he?
You would think so. That's another good suggestion.
In his
Tony.
case. I mean, it's not gonna be like the city of Tampa that charges you $1,000 for body cam. I mean, I'm sure they're. How is that? How really? They gonna charge you $1,000 for body cam?
No, I don't.
Yeah, city of Tampa does.
Not me. When I get it,
No.
it doesn't cost me $1,000 as a lawyer. There's a way to get it for free.
Is there?
I'm almost positive. If you want me to ask my office, we can.
Yeah, because I was trying to get it, and they sent me a bill for $943, and I'm like, well, I'm the victim here, and they're like,
Long record. That shouldn't be true.
and they said, oh no, they told me that everyone, it just only the prosecutor. I'll tell you exactly what they said.
Maybe as a lawyer, I get it for free. I don't know why I would. But I know I'm not paying $1,000 for it.
No shit, yeah. I'm like, I'm trying to build my case. They're like, well, I'll tell you exactly what they said. Unfortunately, we still charge for the BWC footage redactions. The only individuals that receive the BWC footage for discovery are the state attorney's office and the defendant's legal representative.
Defendant's legal representative. There it is.
So I
What's
just
up, Glenn Longnecker?
the defense. Like,
I would, if you're the victim, you could have Norman or me ask for it probably. What's up, Rupert Lips? I'm happy to do that for you. Was it from you? What happened?
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, my rental thing.
Yeah, we could talk to my office and figure out how to do that for you. Because it should not cost $1,000.
Yeah,
Especially not for the victim.
especially if you're trying to build something.
Yeah. What's up, Parmagrom?
Welcome to Fender Works, a full-service auto body repair and refinishing company located in Clearwater, Florida. From minor door dings to full collisions, they do it all. All of their repairs come with a lifetime warranty and satisfaction guarantee. They will beat any written estimate and will not lose a job over price. It's their honesty and down-to-earth approach that has separated them from the rest. They'll literally go out of their way to satisfy their customers. Go see Adam now for a free estimate, 727-542-6420 or FenderWorks.com, or go see their Fender Works Facebook page.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I think I just got my buddy Jeremy, who is, I think he married, the Candy K8 girl.
Yes.
As we are, reopening up our OnlyFans account, onlyfans.com/the Bubba Army. And we're trying to get just like amateur homemade, MILFs. Not like pros. Not like these pro porn chicks, but just like girl next door type, homemade amateur MILFs. And I'm trying to incorporate that or infuse that into all of our stuff. Well, I think Gary Cantrell found 5 or 6 new videos just yesterday alone.
Yes.
The Janessa Brazil pump up the volume vaginal gimmick. The shower scene with the porn girls at the Clem Gym. So we're going to continue to find that stuff. And I think right now we have, 4, if I was to check my OnlyFans deal, which I think I have right here. We got 4, 4 people. We got Candy Kate, Caitlin Hatley, Velvet Barbie, and then the, what was the other girl's name?
Sunny Days?
I gotta hook Sunny Days up. Yes, I have to and then what was the other one?
Got the Ocala chick? The broker, the stockbroker, whatever she is?
I don't know. I'll find out.
Stockbroker by day, lady of the night by night.
It's Juicy Buns. Mary Jane J Buns, Juicy Buns. I got to...
Is that her government name, Bubba?
I don't know if she goes to the DMZ and so it says, I'm Juicy Buns.
Juicy Buns.
Mary Jane Juicy Buns. But I have to get her... I have to spend some time and get her signed up into our world. Put a couple pictures and stuff like that and list her as a friend. But my buddy Jeremy is bird dogging because his wife is the candy cane chick. He's bird dogging some of her friends, some of these, 40-plus MILF chicks that are on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
And he got me this other one from Connecticut today.
Oh.
And she's 50, and she's so hot.
Nice.
So she's supposed to be sending me some original content that I can post.
What's her specialty?
I think just being a hot, maybe I don't know, hot and
solo,
hot and thick.
Lummy was doing some scouting. I know that you're getting them from the OnlyFans. You're getting the recommendations, but Lummy was hanging out outside a lot of daycare parking lots, looking at single moms going in and out to see who might be the next best one for your OnlyFans. I mean, the guy's a scout out there.
I think Lummy's out there and Carline at Walker's place.
I'm passing out flyers,
saying, "Listen, you want to." I know your OnlyFans.
I'm a talent scout.
I know you got an OnlyFans account, but you don't got an OnlyFans account that's promoted by Bubba the Love Sponge that can give you, instantaneous notoriety just by mentioning your screen name on his show. Of course, his OnlyFans account, onlyfans.com/the Bubba Army. Go check it out and be a content provider for the Bubba Army in a content swap for promotion kind of deal. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Yes, sir. Good morning to you. I hope you keep God first and everything will work out. Byron Donalds, he's going to win governor, and hopefully this year we'll have a Florida native be a NBA Hall of Famer. That hasn't happened yet, so
hold on. Are you calling me as like a campaign solicitation kind of guy?
No. I'm just calling you to wish the best for Florida. Y'all have the most black businesses for a state. Y'all don't have any.
Are you calling as part of a like a call room or center? Because I hear other people in the background. Like where are you calling?
Oh no. I'm in a restaurant.
Oh, you're in a restaurant. Okay.
Do you know who you're calling?
Oh yes. This is Bubba the Love Sponge, right?
Yeah, Bubba the Love Sponge. Yes. And by what means do you watch the show or listen to the show?
Online and through phone.
Yeah, I know, but like online and through phone, like is that from Facebook? Is that from YouTube? Is that from Rumble?
Yeah, on our Facebook.
Yeah,
on our Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook. Yeah. And you, it sounds like you're trying to promote somebody. So let me just go ahead and who are you trying to promote?
Matter of fact, vote for Byron Donald.
Byron Donald. For governor?
Yes, Byron Donald. Yes, Byron Donald.
Is that Jay who we're voting for?
Yeah.
Yeah, Byron, the African-American gentleman.
Yeah, and it sounds like he's just highlighting that Florida's a great place for an African-American to live.
And I believe he lives in South Carolina, so...
Byron Donald does?
Yeah, this guy does.
No. Yeah.
Oh, you live in South Carolina, but Byron Donald obviously lives in Florida, and you're a guy that lives in South Carolina that is really excited about the fact that we might have Byron Donald as our next governor, 3, 4, 5 states away.
Yeah, but I have property in Florida. My cousin works for the Dolphins, and my other cousin, she's a pediatrician in Florida. So
that's
I have
great.
Property in Florida.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
What's your what's your cousin do for the Dolphins?
He's a physical therapist.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's a great job. And then you have another cousin that also works in Florida.
Yeah, she's a pediatrician.
Now, are you saying that their land is your land, or you got your own land next to them?
No, I have my own property there. But, Will Smith and Denzel Washington never moved to Florida. Why was that?
I don't know. I don't care. I mean, I don't want Will Smith here, slapping Chris Rock like a little bitch. I don't like that. I don't like Will Smith anymore.
Okay, but no.
Hold on. What was your opinion about that? Will Smith going up there and smacking Chris Rock when he was just making a joke about G.I. Jane.
Well, you know what? He was provoked. And Connie Mack the fourth, he's been in 4 fights. Connie Mack's been arrested more than Will Smith, and both of them are from Philadelphia originally.
I don't care about.
I don't see the big problem.
I don't care about Connie Mack. Connie Mack doesn't matter. I'm talking about Will Smith.
Yes.
And you know what? I don't know. Seth, has Will Smith even had a major role since that incident, or is that did that blackball him a little bit?
Oh no, he put out a record. He's been in movies. No, he's back.
Okay, so that didn't really have much to do with anything.
I think he did another Bad Boys. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I ought to smack somebody.
Yeah, but
yeah. No, what?
But yeah.
No, what? No. Where's your property at here in Florida? Where's your property at?
Oh, it's in Miami.
Yeah. Like you got a house or just some acreage, or what do you got?
Oh, it's a condo.
You got a condo?
Yeah.
Yeah. How often do you come down and visit?
Well, how about call me? I should be there around the holidays. How about that?
Why would I call you? Well, what are you gonna do? Go pick up some hoes?
No. We can grab a bite to eat, check out a Dolphins game, have a good time.
I'd rather go to Dean's Gold and see if I can get back in the VIP room, get a little something.
Okay. Well, that's not a big problem. But Florida has had a lot of Hispanic governors too, and that's a plus for a state. Since
I don't know that we've had any. I mean, what Hispanic governors have we had? Bob Martinez.
Martinez.
That's one. We've had one.
Jeb Bush and Charlie Crist. They're Greek, right? That's Hispanic, right?
Yeah, no. Greek is not Hispanic, but in your book, I guess it might be.
Can I ask a question, Bubba?
Look it up.
Hold on, let me. The great Seth Kushner would like to ask you a question, sir. Go ahead.
So you're sitting in a restaurant in South Carolina calling Bubba's show, which I'm almost positive that you don't listen or watch, talking about Byron Donald and the governors. Is this something that you do on a daily basis? Was it just Bubba's turn today to call? What made you push those numbers on your phone today?
Oh no, I was saying that Florida has a lot of Hispanic governors, and Trump is backing Byron Donalds. He already endorsed Byron Donalds in 2025.
What do you do?
You didn't answer. You didn't answer the gentleman's question. He said he feels that you don't watch the show very much, and you don't really even know what you're even.
No. I do watch the show.
All right, we're gonna do some Bubba. We're gonna do some Bubba trivia. Okay, I know what you're pushing. So let me ask you a few questions as to how well you know us. Okay, because that goes a long way. Like if you know us pretty well, then we'll help you. We'll push Byron Donald for. Okay, we'll let you call in every once in a while and do some grandstanding for him. Okay, so who's the executive producer of the show? Who's really, really big and he can move heavy stuff?
Oh, you're talking about the guy with the beard. I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember his name right then. But
he's got a big guy with a beard.
300-pound guy. Yeah, the kind of 300-pound guy.
Yeah. That's good enough.
Who you talking about? But
all right, now, yeah. We got two doctors that come in. I'm sorry. We got two brothers that come in. One's a doctor and a lawyer. The other one's a lawyer. And what are their last names?
Chris, because he's a attorney and his sister, she's a doctor. So is that him? You are talking about Charlie Chris, right?
I know Charlie Chris, and so does the Diacos, but the real answer is the Diacos.
Okay.
Say it, the Diacos. Dan and Jay Diaco.
Okay.
All right. Now I got another guy.
Why are you being a faker?
I got another guy who is a long-term radio veteran. He's kind of like my second co-host. He gets anxiety. He likes to pee outside. He likes sports cards, and he's a Chicago Bear fan. Who's that guy?
Well, I will admit, I don't know who that guy is, but
that guy's Seth Money. Say it, Seth Money. Say it, Seth Money.
Seth Money, baby.
Yeah, Seth Money, baby. And do you know my name? You the host of the show?
Yeah, it's Bubba the Love Sponge, right?
Yeah.
Where's he from? Where's Bubba from?
Yeah, where am I from? Where was I born?
You were born in Tampa, right?
No.
But when I talked to this guy off the air, I think he's on the spectrum. He said he was wanting to promote his family's business, South Carolina, and he invited us to come out to all the USC football games.
Wait, Lummy, now you're telling us Spectrum 10 minutes in, you're telling us he's on the spectrum.
We would have treated the guy much differently had we known
I'm
it.
making a guess from listening to him talk. The more he talks.
Listen, sir, are you like, kind of like, are you on the spectrum, kind of a little off a little bit, kind of?
Well, tell me this, what president isn't off, okay?
I don't know what he just said just now. Did he say what president is in office?
Yeah, I think so.
I think the guy was a little bam.
Well, the more he talked, the more he...
Well, I mean, next time you find out a guy's on the spectrum, can you let me and Seth Money know within the first 30 seconds? Because we'll handle the guy differently.
I wasn't trying to... We would have drill him on show trivia. If I knew he was on the spectrum,
we would have been a little bit kinder to him.
A little small talk,
knowing the guy's a little bit,
Well, what I found out, or when I thought, is when I mentioned it. Talking to him, then I said when I first talked to him, and the more I listened to him, it sounds like he's on the spectrum.
But he didn't identify himself as on the spectrum.
No.
Okay,
that's
yourself.
Sounds like
that was
said somebody that just was calling a show that doesn't really know much about the show.
No, he's called before.
I think he listens and watches the show. He just is in his own little world.
Yes,
I think so. In my opinion. I'm running late. I gotta get the Sanchez stuff done. Let me get that stuff next. Hold on.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
He wasn't even talking about Donaldson.
He was talking about Donaldson,
He was
and then he was
talking about
black-owned businesses and
He was
more
talking about
businesses.
P.
And
stuff.
Oh, he was on the phone.
Yeah,
Okay.
the pardon stuff. And so I was like, okay, yeah, hold on. He's like, I was one, my family has a restaurant in South Carolina, and he started going on about USC football, and I'm like, all right, he sticks to the Diddy stuff.
Right. Yeah, he couldn't follow the yellow brick road.
Then he went on to hire Donald.
At least he got you right, the guy with the beard, the big guy with the beard.
He might have just been looking at the screen.
Yeah, I think it was.
Just a good guess, the guy that can pick things up.
I mean, you were Charlie Chris. I mean, you
Exactly.
I got a feeling, Dan. I got a feeling.
You looked at me for a second like I look like Charlie Chris. I'm gonna jump on you.
I got a feeling that Dan's mad about today, so please hope that he's not.
Oh no.
So hopefully, will you help me with that?
Of course, it's fine.
But he hates to back the fuck down, doesn't he?
He does.
The one about the last one show.
That was?
Yeah. He said, look up books about the president. South Carolina. Let's see his name.
The North Shore, it's not quite winter yet, but it would be like Pipeline, Waimea Bay, Sunset Beach, Rocky Point. There's a bunch of places there. Backdoor. I don't know if it's going to be breaking up there though, Mike Thurman. Usually doesn't start breaking until like, I want to say December.
Dirt Merchant, $2. Oh, really?
Byron Donalds is a smart guy, Snizuki Slayer. I think he was a banking executive before he got into Congress, and he got into Congress about the same time as Ron DeSantis, and he's always been a free speech advocate, and my body, my choice, don't vaccinate me or my children with COVID. He was one of the few people that stood up. I definitely like him. Tina's loving it. Mama's dealing with it, but he's doing great. Thank you for asking. He's having a ball. Dirt Merchant.
Hopefully soon, Mike from Mass. Hopefully soon.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me 2 more subscriptions on the Bubba Army OnlyFans page.
All right.
OnlyFans.com/The Bubba Army. I got 2 new MILFs that I'm working at on this kind of Bubba Army amateur MILF girl next door kind of deal. Not professionals, just chicks that are on OnlyFans that need a little promotion. They give me some content, I'll promote them on our page. And then with a link to their page if you want to go look at their stuff, and that'd be kind of cool too. Appreciate you. Here's the Mark Sanchez stuff. Various stories about that. Mark Sanchez, former NFL first-round draft pick, went and played, I think, 8 seasons, mostly as a journeyman in the league, and then went on to do some, I guess, is a current. Didn't you say that his current? You thought that maybe potentially his current salary was wasn't
That's what it was reported. Yeah, $8 million a year.
$8 million a year. I wouldn't think that he'd be worth that at all.
I mean, they say he's like the number 2 or 3 guy in Fox.
Former NFL and USC quarterback Mark Sanchez is now facing charges after a weekend attack in Indianapolis.
Police say this all started with a fight over a parking space. NBC4's John Caddis-Klimek is live. So, John, within just the past 10 minutes, we just found out that you've learned more about the case.
Yeah, so apparently he has now posted bail, did it in what's called absentee, so he was able to post bail, even though this morning he's still in the hospital.
What's that?
He is expected to be.
Is that you? Seth,
Yeah.
Is Seth doing stuff for the NBC affiliate in downtown?
I'm just wondering. I feel like I'm looking at myself.
If Seth was a TV guy and he had to really care about his looks and wear something a little bit nice, this would be Seth in Indianapolis.
Tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
And we also want to share with you something new this morning, some photos of the other person who's involved in this. Now, a big warning is that these photos are graphic, so we had to blur some of those as well. Now, we're talking
the guy had like a Joker cut on his mouth when we saw it yesterday.
About the delivery driver who was apparently involved in this. According to the police affidavit, the driver usually wears hearing aids but didn't have them on at the time of this altercation because his truck is so loud, supposedly. He told police that he had to lean in to hear what Mr. Sanchez was telling him, and that he stated Mr. Sanchez smelled of alcohol and that his speech was slurred. And it was this delivery driver who called 911 for help.
Male complainant says he is behind the West End Hotel and was attacked.
Now, court documents released this weekend paint the former NFL quarterback and USC football standout Mark Sanchez as the aggressor in what ultimately led to him being pepper sprayed and stabbed. Prosecutors say Sanchez, who was in Indianapolis to cover the Colts-Raiders game as an analyst, argued with a 69-year-old delivery truck driver after a dispute over where his truck was parked. Our NBC affiliate in Indianapolis says surveillance video shows the attack on the delivery man. He told detectives that he thought Sanchez was going to kill him and admitted to detectives that he stabbed him 3 or 4 times. Now, the ex-football star now facing misdemeanor charges for battery and public intoxication.
Now, what would Mark Sanchez have a knife for?
He didn't. The driver had the knife.
And Sanchez took it away from him?
Yeah, after he pepper sprayed him, the guy pulled his knife out. And
Sanchez pepper sprayed.
No.
Okay.
Victim pepper sprays him. Sanchez is stunned for a second, wipes his eyes off, and then charges after the truck guy again, and that's when he stabbed him.
Got his knife.
Yes.
Now, would there be any legal standing, Jay, that the driver initiated the assault?
I'm sure that's what Sanchez is going to say, but I mean, if the reports are correct, there's got to be cameras all over the place. I mean, the cameras don't lie.
And again, as of this morning, he has posted bail, is expected to be in court tomorrow, but still remains.
And, they charged him, meaning they charged him, so they had to see some kind of data. They just didn't handcuff him based on he said. They probably had, like you said, some type of surveillance.
Now, he made a boatload of money. I'm just looking at it. His first contract, 5 years, $50 million, 10-1 a year.
Live.
And he made all that.
Yep. And then he had 3 years with another one with $40 million, and then he started slowing down and got one for a couple mil.
That's all I got. I thought I had more on this.
Yeah, you should.
I didn't realize he made so much money. He had a couple good seasons.
Yeah, I did. First round quarterback will make a ton.
That first contract's the one that's a career saver.
Especially if you're a first rounder.
Yeah, he went fifth overall.
Because Seth, what are you going to get, a 4-1? You're going to get a 4 with you're going to get a 4-year deal with a possible rookie pickup. I think that's what they get. The first rounders get 4-1s.
Yeah,
and if you're good, you get that last year picked up, and I think like you said, Jay, he was a $10 million guy.
Yep.
Well, he was before they changed that rule. He was signing his own contracts.
Oh, what do you mean?
They changed the rules on how how they pay the draft picks now.
Oh yeah, now it's just like case law.
Yeah.
Like they'll pay you $5,000 more than last year's 22nd pick.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you got picked 22nd. Let's look at last year's. Okay, well they made $14.5 a year. You can make $14.6.
He made $90 million from the Jets from 2009 to 2016.
I sent you the only surveillance they've sent so far is him just kind of staggering around after he's been stabbed.
All right, we'll get to that next, okay?
All right,
because we're running a little bit late. I want to run that before we say goodbye.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
But they haven't released a surveillance tape of him fighting the guy.
Oh, that's just him being stabbed.
Yeah.
Right? That's him afterwards being stabbed.
I'm just kind of.
Well, he's full. I mean,
look, he's stabbed in the chest. It looks like, or in his stomach. He's holding his stomach. There's some blood. Looks like on his shirt.
Yeah.
But he's handled that pretty good for just getting stabbed and pepper sprayed. Jesus.
But what I'm saying is, like, it seems like it was they both involved in it.
Yeah, they haven't released a surveillance camera where it shows Sanchez fighting the guy.
So let's play this out, Bubba. I'm parked somewhere. You don't like where I am. I don't have my hearing aid in. You tell me to get out of the car. I don't hear you. You physically pull me out of the car, and you're threatening me, and I spray you with mace, and then you attack me. I'm allowed to use force.
Yeah.
The question's going to be whether or not he had the right to initially pepper spray him, which it sounds like if you get yoked out of your car, you should be able to defend yourself, because the only reason you get yoked out of your car is, I would imagine, fear of imminent bodily harm or death.
Yeah.
So I mean, in Florida, I think you're cool. I don't know about where Indiana.
No, he was already out of the car. So the interaction quickly turned violent as the video shows the two men circling the truck before engaging in a fight next to a dumpster. Detectives say Sanchez threw the 69-year-old toward the dumpster as a struggle ensued between the delivery truck and a wall.
I mean, it should matter that he's 69 years, an old man.
Sanchez is also seen opening the driver's side door of the truck and climbing inside.
Seems like they're showing the most irrelevant video, Bubba. Where's the video of them fighting? That's what I want to see.
Well, this is from surveillance of other buildings.
I would imagine, though, there's got to be video of the fight, like as you're recruiting.
They're describing.
I want to see it. He sure takes his wind sprints seriously, HS Bubba fan 69. You're right about that. I don't think multimillionaires can just go beating up 69-year-old people for no reason. I just don't think it's a good look. That's funny, Tom. Did Mark fumble the knife?
Looks like there's a hearing today. Discharge of battery has a bond set at $300.
$300 for stabbing someone in the face?
He was charged with battery, with injury, public intoxication.
Oh, but yours was more than $300, wasn't it?
My what?
Bond.
1,000.
He had only $300 for stabbing someone in the face.
His charges were battery with injury, public intoxication, and unlawful entry of a vehicle. His hearing is scheduled for October 7th with a bond set at $300.
It doesn't sound so fun, does it, group roll-ups? How about we just hang out and have a couple sips of it and chill? I've never understood. Working out wasted doesn't make sense. I love the sentiment, though, Gruber lips. What's up, Ice-T?
Jersey, as I said, he got in the truck after they were already running around.
Oh, not before. He didn't get in the truck and pull him out.
No, the guy was already out of the truck. Sanchez was doing wind sprints.
The whole thing just looks hilarious. It's a Saturday Night Live skit. I mean, other than the fact the guy got sliced in the face, I mean, the whole thing is just, it doesn't even make sense.
Steps Towing and Heavy Transport and Auto Parts serves West Central Florida and provides heavy transportation services nationwide. Steps is chasing the dream, not the competition. From towing, emergency roadside services to heavy transport and auto parts. When it comes to towing, hauling, and transport, we are the experts on your side. Call the name you know and trust. Call Steps today and we'll help you get you on your way. 800-330-8651 or stepstowing.com.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Clem Kush about 15-20 after today. Make it a quick one. The video, the only video that we're seeing, I know there's more, but New York Post posted a video of what looks like to be after the fact where Sanchez is kind of stumbling around the street corner in Indianapolis after he's already been stabbed.
Yes.
And you can see he's holding his stomach, and you can see this looks like to be a different color than the rest part of his shirt, so I'm assuming it's blood. It shows a couple different angles. This seems to be like a close-up maybe, or that's maybe another street corner. They're catching him at a different street corner. Now, did he go to the emergency? Yeah, you know what? I think I did read that. He went to the emergency room, and then that's where they arrested him.
They arrested him at the emergency room. They found him by a bar when the police were called.
Yeah.
Long Miller's Pub and Eatery at 12:30.
I know exactly where that place is at.
Multiple stab wounds to his upper torso.
And so the truck driver, he's fine. I'm sorry, he's not fine. He's in the hospital with Joker mouth.
Yeah.
And so Sanchez was running sprints up and down. What we're hearing is he's running drunken sprints up and down the alley, didn't like the truck being parked there, got into a confrontation. The truck guy maced him, and Sanchez wiped the mace off and then went after the truck driver. The truck driver got a couple good stabs in, defending himself, and then Sanchez took his knife and carved him up. He got it. The truck driver got it far worse from the photos that we saw yesterday.
CTE and drinking, we're gonna find out, is gonna be the deadliest combination any former football player can have.
And that's what you should go right for your defense, right away, because that's legitimate.
I mean, they're finding that guys in high school had it. I mean, so a guy that played 8 years as a quarterback, I'm not surprised if he's got some brain issues.
I think I got it. Hope so.
Oh wow. Oh.
I mean, it gives me some excuses on some of my bad behavior.
There you go. You gotta have a little proof. It's you can't just say,
I mean, hell is many.
Do you have headaches? Have you had a headache?
Yeah.
Are you
irritable?
Yeah. Irritable.
Sleep problems.
I think I really irritated Dan today. I think I went too far, Jay. I really did. But I was right.
You were right.
Well, now I'm being Dan. I feel as if I feel as if I was on the right side of the argument, and he was just doubling down, and he had to try to go read he didn't know what welfare to wildlife meant. He had no idea. When I said that it probably involved killing wildlife, he said no. It was procedurally.
I think he leaned into it at the end to try to be funny. I don't think he was really being as obstinate as he was.
Can you look into that for me?
For sure.
I know you got to work with him.
It's all good.
Clem Cush in about 20 minutes. We'll see you then.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.